Suppose I could see only and interfaces. Suppose I could see only 50% of people. But anyway, meanwhile, okay, so hello everyone. So today we are going to discuss the main agenda of today is to understanding the methods, variables, and interfaces. The methods means the scope of method, how to how to understand the scope of the method and how to access the different scope of method. Same way we have the variables also, like for the scope of the variable, when we are defining any of the variable inside the class, we will be having public, static, right, private, default, and all those keywords. My voice is very low. Please, can you everyone say is really my voice is very low, or yes, yes, fine here, good for me. Okay, I don't know. Wait. Guys, please confirm if my audio is clear or not. Loud and clear, right? Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, so today is the day 6 and welcome to the day 6, and here we are going to learn the main concept is the method, variable, and interfaces. Method, we will know what is the method, how to create the method, and how to call the method. Like yesterday we already know how to create the object. Now we are learning the object programming language. Oops, so we are going to learn each and every concept very clearly. So I think I can start now. We already 5. I think I can start now. Yeah. Yes. So now method. See, method. You people know already what is the method. If you, I mean, if I will ask you to write the method definition, you must be able to write. But anyway, okay. So, but anyway, what is the method? Is the simple way. Method is the place where we are writing the code. Same way, classes is the also place where we are writing the code. Method is the when we want to write the 100 lines of code, right? 500 lines of code, right? That time generally we don't write all the codes into the single classes, right? So let me create the Java project. Today is 6. Right click, com, class. Let me put the method name, package name, com dot simply learn dot method. Method example. So what I can do? So till now what exactly we are doing? We are writing all the codes here only, right? If you see, right, this is the also one types of method only. This is the method only. And if I want to create something like, if I want to write the 100 lines of code, probably I will not write inside the only one method. I can use multiple method to create the write the code so that our code looks good and it's easy for debugging purpose. Like if you write 100 lines of code in one shot, it is later point of time when you wanted to, debug, you will see that okay, there is some problem or how to debug. So you cannot able to understand the entire code. So to divide the code into the chunk, we are using the method. Okay. So suppose that this public static void main is also one method only, right? I want to write. See, I want to check whether int number equal to 20, right? I want to check whether this number is even or not. Okay. What I will do, if number ampersand 2 equal to 0, Then I will say SYSO even, okay, or else I will say SYSO odd, okay. If I will run this code, it, it is even because 20 is the even. If I will give here 21, this must be giving me the odd. It is giving odd. So, okay, in that way, this is the code where I can write to find the whether number is even or not. Okay, number is even or not. Now, I want to write some code int number 1 equal to 30. Okay, and I want to check if this number means in number 1 num1 m% 3 equal to 0 means if it is perfectly divisible by 3, then I will say SYSO number is perfectly divisible by 3 or else number is not perfectly divisible by 3. If I will run this code, you see what happened exactly is this odd is also getting executed, means this set of code is also getting executed, as well as this set of code is also getting executed, and I don't have any control to stop this code not to execute, right? I don't have any control because as soon as I will run my code, the main method going to compile or run all the code which is available inside the main method, right? So I don't have any control to do that. To avoid this kinds of, you know, to avoid this kinds of discrepancy, we are going to use the method to categorize our code. Now, instead of this is the main method, this is starting here, ending here, right? And main method ends here. What I will do, I will say public static void check even. I have created one method called check even, and then here in this method I will copy entire code, I will cut entire code, and I will paste it here. As simple as it is, okay? As simple as it is. And I will again create one method here, public, or let me remove the static now, okay? Public void check 3 divisible. And then here what I will do, whatever the code I have written which is responsible to check for me it is divisible for 3 or not, I will put it here, right? Source, go to the format, okay? Your code will arrange automatically. Now if you see, this is main method starting here, ending here. In main method I don't have anything, no code, okay? After main method I have created one check even and started from here, ending here, okay? Check even start here, end here. This is the one method. Then I have created public void check 3 div, once divisible by 3 or not, which start from here and ending here, okay? Now if I will run, I will not get any output. You see, no output. Why? My code is there still, the same code is already there, but now the differences is that earlier whatever the code I have written, it was in main method, Now, whatever the code I am writing, I have created the separate method for each. Check even is the method where I am doing whether the number is even or not. Check 3 div, I am checking whether number is divisible by 3 or not. For that I have created method. The code is still there, code is categorized inside the method. But if I am running this code, I am not getting any output. Because the very straightforward reason is that I am not calling this code. I am not calling check even. I am not calling check even. Until unless I will not call check even, the JVM is not going to execute this code for me. JVM will compile the code. Compile means if I will put some compilation here, see, instead of int, I will put the IN, right? If you see, I am getting error, meaning that the JVM is compiling my code, but since I am not asking them to execute my code, hence JVM is not executing. As simple as it is. Now, how I will let how I will let JVM know that please execute my code. To say to JVM, first we need to call the method. How to call? Yesterday we have learned the object, right? First we will create the object. In order to create the object, first is the class name, okay? And then obj1 equal to new constructor, right? I am calling this one. Now, with the help of obj1, I am just calling check even, right? I am calling check even. If I will run this code, now if I will run this code, see one more thing. Yesterday I have already told that method example is the class, obj1 is the object name, equal to new is the keyword in order to create the new object. Method example is the constructor. Which constructor? Default constructor. Created by developer or created by JVM or compiler? Created by compiler, because for this method example, I have not created any constructor. Since I have not created any constructor, so compiler did for me. So compiler has created this constructor for me. Now this method example got instantiated, means for this object is getting created. Now once object is getting created, which means that with this object it has all the method. Means if object got created, means these objects hold all the data of method example, and even check and check 3 div are the method available inside the method example. So with the help of this object, I can able to access all the information of method example. Here I have only two information, means here I have only two method. One is the check even, another one is the check 3 div. Out of two, now I am only interested to call only one. How to call? Object dot method name. If I will execute this code, I will get the answer as a odd, because 21 is odd. Now I am able to call the check even. In similar way, I want to call the another method. So obj1 dot check 3 div, right? Now if I will run this code, I am saying number is perfectly divisible by 3, means this code is also getting executed. To call this method, what are the thing I have did? I have just created one object, and by creating the object, I am very sure that this object have all the information of method example. Now with the help of this object, I am just calling both the methods, and both the methods are executed successfully and given me this output. So what I did now, earlier when I have run this code entirely within a one method, and now here only difference is that my code categorization is there, and it depends upon me that whether I wanted to call or not. Now I am calling both the method and I am getting the output. Later points of time I don't want to call, I will just comment it, and if I will run now, I will get only one output. I will get only one output. That's all. If also I don't want any output, I will comment it from here. and if I will execute, I will not get any output. So it's totally developer choice that whether I want to call that method or not, as it is. So now opening my chat, my question is that have you understand what is the meaning of method? As simple as it is. Have you understood that what is the meaning of method? Very simple. What is the meaning of method? Very simple. What is the meaning of method? First question. What is the meaning of method? What is the meaning of method? What is the meaning of method? Okay. Okay. So most of them understood. It's not a function. Function. We don't have any such word in Java. We don't have anything called function. Okay. We don't have anything called function. Everything we have is method. Function is in C, C++. Okay. So the word matters. Okay. But anyway, I am again trying to explain. Whoever did not understand. So earlier what I have did is I have wrote this code. Let me copy this code. Let me cut this code and let me paste it here. And let me cut this code, okay, and paste it here. That's all, right? Now what I did, inside the one method, okay, inside the one method, I wrote entire code, okay. Inside the one method, which is main method, I have wrote entire code, okay. If I will run this code, I will get two output. One is for from here to here, and second is for from here to here. If I will run this code, I will get two output. You see, one output, two output, which is perfectly fine. But while running, I don't want all the outputs, right? I don't want all the outputs. I want to categorize my code in a such a way that what code I wanted to run, that output only I need it. As simple as it is. But here I don't have any track on that, because as soon as I will run this code, my compiler is going to execute this code and it is going to provide me the output. Here I don't have any control to say compiler that, hey compiler, I need the output from here to here only. I don't need the output of here to here, right? Or vice versa. I don't have anything to tell, right? Then what will happen is, so to avoid this one, we have created two methods. One is called event check, one is called check3div. Method name can be anything, okay? And what I have did, the code what I have wrote here to check the even number, I have placed here, okay? And the code what I have wrote to check the odd number, I have placed it here, okay? Same code, copy paste, right? Same code. Now, if I will run my code now, I will not get any output. You see, I am not getting any output. Why? Because see, my code is still there. My code is, all the code are still there. I have not deleted any single lines of code. All the codes are existing. Okay, all the codes are existing, but still I am not getting any output. Why? Because my code is there, which is fine, which is correct. There is no problem with that. There is no question that my code is not there. But I am not telling compiler to call any of the code or run any of the code or execute any of the code. I am not telling compiler to execute any of the code. As soon as I have wrote my code here, compiler is going to compile the code. Compiler is going to compile the code. But compiler is not going to run the code, because I am not asking them to run. And how to ask? So, how to ask is that first we need to create the object of class. How to create the object? Class name, object name equal to new, and then constructor. And this is the default constructor. no zero parameterized constructor, and this constructor I have not created anywhere. Then this constructor is automatically created by the compiler. Okay, now compiler is created this constructor for me. Means now if you for line number 8 I can say that the method example class is getting instantiated. Okay, and all the information of method example class is available inside the obj1. Okay, now if I will do obj1 dot, you are able to see, you will be able to see the check even. If I will click check even, I am able to access the check even. Now if I will run this code, only from here to here only will run. This code will not run because only I am calling even check. I am not calling this method. If I will run this code, I will get only one output, either even or odd, depends upon input. But if I wanted to call both the method, then I will say obj1 dot, second method is check3div. If I will run now, I will get both the output, one output, two output. Now I am good. Now later points of time, I thought that okay, I don't want all the two outputs, I can comment it from here, and then again I will run. I will get only one output. Repeating again, opening my chat, repeating again, have you understand what is the method or not? 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 This method we will discuss at least 1 hour. So we will learn multiple things, but we are in very initial phase. So my question is that have you understand what is the method or not? Please everyone respond me back, then I will ask you the second question. My question was very simple. Have you understand what is the method or not? Okay, I will take your question. Just keep your question with you. I will take your questions. Okay. Now, thank you for this answer. I'm not going to take any questions of yours now. Okay, we'll take it. Okay, but you have to note down your question. You have to give me on right time. Second question is that first question I have asked what is the method. Okay. Second question is why method is used for. Answer is used for. Answer is to categorize the code. To categorize the code. Now, is it true or false at this point of time? To categorize the code, it is true or false? True only. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So we have learned why we are using method and how to create the method. Very simple thing. Modularize the code. Correct. Now we are going to learn how to create the method. How to create the method. We have created method, this is fine, but there is some rule in order to create the method. Okay. First rule is when you are creating any method, you need to provide the access modifier. Access modifier is nothing but your public, private, protected, default, static. Okay. We will understand what is the role of each and every modifier. That is the different thing. But the syntax is that first word is your access modifier. Second thing is that whether this method is returning anything or not. If this method is not returning anything, we will say void. If method is returning anything, we will say return something. We will write how to return. and this is the method name. This is the argument. If you want to pass the argument, you can pass, and if you don't have any requirement, we will not pass. And this is the open braces, curly braces, and then writing the code here. So now, in the simple word, the method definition is access modifier, first thing. Second thing is return, and third one is that method name. And if you have any argument, you can say argument. How many times? Argument 1, comma arg, argument 2, comma arg, argument 3. How many argument you want? So on. Okay. And then opening braces, curly close braces, and your code goes here. Your code goes here. That much theory. Okay. This is the only thing. This is the way to create the method. Okay. Now we will learn multiple things about method. Okay. Commenting this one. So now coming to the another code, writing new class method return example. Okay. Now here I am writing main method because the program will start executing from the main method. Okay. Now same thing. I am saying now I am writing public void add number. Public void add number. Okay. Public void add number. So first number is int a equal to 10, int b equal to 20. Okay. Now I am saying int c equal to a plus b. Okay. And I am printing sy so c. Then this add num is the method available inside the method return example. So to call this method, what I will do, I will create the instance of this class. In order to create the instance, we will have the class name, then object name equal to new keywords and the default constructor. That's all. Now my method return example is got instantiated. Okay, because this got instantiated, now this has the object. So this object have all the information about these classes. Now with the help of this object, I am calling add number. And if I will run this code now, I will get output as a 30, which is fine because 10 plus 20 is 30. As simple as it is. But now this system.out.println is the things where I am understanding, means where user is understanding or programmer is understanding what is this. Okay. But this system.out.println is not doing any logical things for me. It is not doing any logical things for me. Okay. I think in C++ you have something called print printf something, right? So in that printf, what it was doing, it is just printing your number, printing your value. Other than that, it is not doing anything. Same way, system.out.println is also printing something, but it is not doing anything. If I will remove this code from here and if I will execute this code, I will not get any output. Okay, but all the operation happen, means a plus b, 10 plus 20, 30. 30 is already assigned to c. Since I am not printing the value of c, that's the reason I am not getting output. It doesn't mean that since I am not getting output, it doesn't mean that the compiler have not calculated the value for me. Compiler has calculated the value for me. it's just that I have not printed that value what compiler has calculated, as simple as it is. Now, now we understood system.out.println is just for our understanding, that I am understanding. But how does your program work? Now I am running this code, I am not getting output. This is simple reason is that public void add num. This method is returning void. Void means nothing. Means add num is the method who does not return anything now. That's the reason. That is the reason return type is void. Okay. Now what I will do, I want to return the C. I want to return C. Now what I am doing here is, so A value is 10, B value is 20, C value is equal to A plus B 30, means C holds 30. C holds 30. Now I am returning C. I am returning C. But technically what I am returning? I am returning 30. Right? Now what I am returning? I am returning C. C holds 30. So technically I am returning 30. Here I am saying I am returning 30, and here I am saying I am not returning anything. Here I am saying I am returning 30. Here I am saying I am not returning anything. It doesn't make any sense, right? So since I want to return C, since I want to return 30, so I want to remove the void from here. I want to remove the void from here. Means I want to return something. Now what I want to return? I want to return 30. So I will put here 30, right? No, I will not put here 30. 30 is the value. Return type is only expecting that which types of value are you returning? Which types of value are you returning? Here I am returning 30. 30 is the integer type, so I will say I am returning integer type. That's all. 30 is the integer, and I will say I am returning integer type. That's all. Now my compiler will, once it will execute this code, what it will understand? Okay, developer has given A value 10, developer has given B value 20. Now developer wanted to add A plus B. For that he created one C variable, and C becomes 30 now. Now I want to return 30. Since 30 is the integer type, 30 is the integer type, that is the result, that is the reason here the return type is 30. Okay. Now if I will run this code, I will still not get any output. You see, I am not getting any output. I am not getting any output. Now question is why? Earlier I told that I am not getting output because I have not returned. Now I have returned, but still I am not getting output. Why? Now what will happen is, the compiler is returned value for me. Same case, compiler is already returned the C value for me, means equal to 30. But again, I am not accepting that value. I am not accepting that value. I am not accepting the value. Then how to accept the value? How to accept the value? So here obj1 dot add name. Here obj1 add name, who is returning the value. What value it is returning? It is returning int output. Okay. So this add num is the integer type. So that is the reason whatever the value it is returning, I am storing into the one variable called output, and which is the integer type. Why it is integer type? Because add name is returning integer type only. That is the reason I have created one variable integer type output, and I am storing what are the value add num is returning. I am storing into the output value. Now what happened? So what are the add num return? I have stored into the output variable. Now if I will run this code, I will not get output again. Now why I won't get output? See, now I have returned, and I have stored also. Now I should be getting output, right? Okay, correct. Now you have returned also, you have stored also, but you need to print that value, you need to print that value output. Then only you got to know whether value is came to you or not. So just copy this one and paste it here. Okay. Now if I will run, I will get output as a 30. Simple. This method returns 30. 30 is the integer type. That is region here 30. That is region here integer. Now this method is returning integer type. So I have created one variable integer type called output. In this output, I have stored the information what add num is returning to me. And once information got stored, then I am printing the same value here. And now I am getting output as a 30. Okay. Now wait for a second. These kinds of example we will have more example, but anyway, I am just asking you, have you understand this code or not? If not, then what is the problem? Where have you not understand? Simple. Have you understood this code or not? Everyone please, then I will move for the second example. Everyone please repeat once. We will have 10 example, don't worry. If not, then tell me which line number have you not understood. Sir, what is the use of a static keyword? Please wait for some times, no? Please wait for, be patient. I will come, I told you, right? Whatever things I am explaining, that much only, okay? I will come to you. I will make sure that end of the day you don't have any questions. What is the use of static keywords? I will not give you answer now, but for your, understanding what I will do. Let me first create one new file, notes, and your question goes here. We'll give answer later. Okay. What is the use of this when we directly print the SO? Okay. He's asking what is the use of this when we can directly print the using SYSO. Your question is correct. I can print it here also. I can print it here SYSO C, and I was getting the same output. Why I did so many things to get the output? Because when you will write your production code, you will not use anyway system.out.println anywhere. Okay, system.out.println just for our understanding. Okay, so you will max to max you will go till here only. Means this method returns what it returns, I have stored, and then I have processed with this data. That's all. This is the standard way of coding. The system.out.println is the way where, okay, I will give you, I think you must have been learned in college. Simple way I will ask you. You must have printed star, right? You must have printed 1 star, 2 star, 1 2 3 star, 1 2 3 4 star. Okay, correct? Everyone must have been printed this one, right? So this code, you must have written some for loop in any language, C or C++, right? Using for loop I plus 1, I minus 1, something you must have done. But this code you can also print with saying that, I think in your C++, print f, here you just put 1 star. Okay, you put 1 star. Oh, sorry. Where is your code? The same output you can copy here, then control V, and then here you put 2 star, here you put 3 star, here you put 4 star, right? If you print, if you achieve through the for loop, you will get same output. If you do something like that also, you will get same output only. But this is not the way to write any code, right? If your examiner will ask, okay, instead of 4 star, you print 5 stars without changing your code, you cannot do, right? That times you have to get the help from the for loop, and for loop is the way to write the standard code. Same way, the system.out.println is the way where I am trying to debug my code. Okay, this code will not go in production, but in production when we are writing, we have to return the value or we don't have to return the value. It's either the cases. Okay, that is the things. What is the void? Void I told you, right? Void means if it was void, void. Okay, void means this I told you, right? This is the method signature is, this is your access modifier, this is your return statement, this is your method name, right? That this is your void means you are not returning anything. Void means you are not returning anything. Here I am returning C, and C is the integer type. That is the reason I have given int. That's all. I will explain another one example. Okay, then I will take your questions. Don't worry. Until unless you will not understand, I will keep coding. So method return string example. Now I don't believe on giving the theory to you. Now what I wanted to do, public void, what to say, what to write, okay, is even, okay, I'm saying int a equal to 20 if a m%2 equal to 0, then this is a even, else odd. Okay, so what I am doing, I have created one even method which returns void, means it is not returning anything. Now I have created one variable a equal to 20, and I am checking if this 20 is perfectly divisible by 2, then this is the even. If a is not perfectly divisible by 2, then this is the odd number. To call this method, I am simply creating one object. obj1 equal to new this one, right? And with the help of obj1, I am calling what I am calling is even. Okay, now if I will run this code, I will get output as a even, which is fine. It is even, 20 is the even, I am getting even. But this is the system.out.println. This is not the code. Okay, if I will ask what this code is returning, code is returning void, means code is not returning anything. But now what I wanted to do, I wanted to create one variable called string. Okay, output equal to, initially I am giving, if you are assigning a string something like that, this is the reference. Okay, and if you are putting something, means in a string, you have created one variable output you have created one variable output which is the string type, not the output. You can put the name of variable anything. Okay, so and which is the, if you will put double quote, right, it means you are assigning null value. Okay, you are assigning null value. Now what I am doing, if a is perfectly divisible by 0, then in output you assign even. Okay, And in output you assign even. If it is not perfectly divisible, then in output variable you assign odd. Okay, and then return this output variable. Then this return return, return this output. Okay, now return this output. Simple. Now I am returning the output. Here I am returning the output, and here I am keeping the void. Means I am contradicting. But I want to return. I want to return output, and output is the which type? Output is the string type. So instead of void, I will write here string. Okay. Now by looking this code, I can understand that is even is the method which return type is string. Means this method is returning something which is string only. This method is returning something which is string only. So to collect the response of this method, I will create another variable string. Okay, my output. Okay, my output. I have created one variable my output where I am storing the response which is coming from is even, right? And now I am just printing my output. Now what I will get out? I will still get the output as a even only. I am getting even. Okay, and who is giving even? Now if I will delete this SYSO is not there, right? Now I am using the return statement. If I will run this code, I am getting even. Now instead of 20, I will change to 21. Okay, instead of 20, I will change to 21. According to rule, 21 is not perfectly divisible by 2. Hence, this is supposed to give me the output as a odd. If I will run this code, I will get output as a odd. So this is the how we will use the return inside the method. Any questions here? Then in last example we have written integer. First example we have written void means nothing. In this second example we have written integer, and here I am returning the string. Okay. Now wait for a second. Have you understood this question or not? Please everyone say, have you understand this one or not? Void means nothing, no return. Correct. Void means nothing, no return. One question came. Let me copy this question. If we remove return and direct print the value in method, yes, it will work, right? If you return if you don't want to return, you just comment it. You just write it here void. Okay, and then here you need to, instead of return, you need to say SYSO output. Okay, that's all. You just print this one, and what you do, since you are not returning anything, so you don't have to create the variable also. So what you just comment this code. Okay, and just paste it here. That's all. Since we are not returning anything for is even is void, so I am not storing this value anywhere. Since I am not storing any value, so I am not printing anywhere. Now if I will run, I will get the same output. Same output. But here instead of return, I am doing SYSO. And SYSO is just for our understanding. Uh, Technically, this method is not returning anything. It is returning void. Okay. Clear? Who asked this question? Please say 888. Clear? Okay. Now, next question. You cannot get my question today. What is the question? You cannot get my question today. What is the question? What is the questions? Next question is 7, 8, 9 line is out of my mind. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, this one, right? 7, 8, 9 is the easiest one. Okay, I think yesterday class I 7, 8, 9. Okay, I will explain entire code again. Don't worry. Wait, don't. So many questions. Wait. Okay, let me take these questions. Okay, 7, 8, 9 lines coming out of mine. I don't know why you are coming out of mine. Simple thing. There is a one class called method return string. Don't ask same question multiple times. Wait, I one times is fine. I will not miss your question. So I have created one class called method return string example. Inside the class, I have created one method called is even. Okay, is even I have created. Okay, now in this method I have wrote some set of code, some logical code, right? Now to access this code, I cannot. Now I need to tell compiler that. Now I need to tell compiler that I need to execute this code. As soon as I have wrote this code here, compiler will compile the code, but compiler will not. You just tell me who is this? Who asked these questions first? Who asked this? See, you guys are simply spamming, so your question is getting lost. Wait, who asked this question? Please very clearly say, have you joined late? Who is he? Who asked this question? Please tell, have you joined late? That's the reason we ask. You shouldn't be joining late. Okay? And for you, I will not waste other times. Right? Now if I am explaining, everyone is getting bored because everyone know what this is. So you should be joining on time. But anyway, this is the last time I am explaining, and I will not explain if you will join late. You must go for the recording. Okay? But anyway, now I am explaining entire code again. Okay. The problem is that I used to explain in sync. If you lost my sync, then I don't know how I will explain to you. This is not good anyway. Okay. So I have one class. I have one class. In this class, I have one. I have wrote one method. Okay. I have wrote one method. One second. Okay. So in this class, I have wrote one method. Okay. I have wrote one method which is fine, but this method is getting compiled through the compiler, but the same method will not get run because I am not telling JVM to run this code. As soon as I will write, compiler will compile my code because I am using IDE, but compiler is not going to run my code. In order to let compiler that I want to run this code, I want to create the object, this line. In order to create the object, yesterday only we got to know how to create the object. How to create the object is the class name, whatever the class name, and then object name equal to new keyword and the default constructor. Default constructor I have not created here. Since I am using default constructor, so this default constructor is created by the JVM. Now once this line got completed, which means that I have instantiated this class method return example. Since I have instantiated this class, means all the information of this class is available into the obj1. Now through the obj1, if I will use the obj1, if I will use obj1 dot even dot I will get all the information about this class. In this class we have the method called even. In this class we have the method called even. So now I am able to access the even method, and if I will run this code, I will get the output as a odd because I am printing it here. This is the line of 7, 8, 9. I am not asking have you understood or not, as simple as it is. Now you people have spammed the chat, okay? So now I will not scroll your chat anyway. Wait for a second. Now you don't ask this 7, 8, 9. You ask other questions. If I have not given you any answer, ask another question if I missed it. Wait, wait. Okay, you just post copy. Don't post multiple times, okay? Otherwise chat will go and I cannot recollect your question. Sir, have you shown two ways to get the output? One is by using return and one is by using SYSO. See, first question is that I have not told you two way, okay? SYSO is the system dot out dot println, which is just for our understanding, developer understanding, to understand that what output value has. Okay, simple. This is the not the way. This is not the way. Okay, this is just for our understanding. So there is no two way, only one way. One way is to return. Now, if I am returning, I will write something. Suppose that if I will remove this line, okay, if I will remove this line, and here I will say string, means I am returning string. So if I am not returning, it will be void. If I am returning, then which data type I am returning? Now I am returning output. Output is the string data type. So I have wrote the string. That's all. So there is no two way, only one way. There is no right row, only one way. You have to return your value. If you don't want to return, don't. SYSO just for our understanding. SYSO is just for our understanding. No way. No one way or two way. Who asked this question, please? Dinesh, please say confirm or not, clear or not. Dinesh, please say clear or not. Okay. Okay. Moving to the next, I didn't get response. Okay, I am slightly confused with the object creation of this class within the same class. Okay. I would have thought that you will create it outside of class. No, object you can create anywhere. Object you can create anywhere. Outside of class, inside of class. Outside of class, inside of class. Anywhere. Okay. Now, this one is clear, right? Who asked? Please respond me immediately as soon as I am doing. No, yes. Can we create? Okay, correct. Please respond me back. Oh, now can we create a object with another class name? Can we create a object with another class name? I did not see whatever the class you will give for this class only you need to create the object. If you are asking this object one, you can say anything. You can say A B C D anything. This is just an object name. You can put anything. That's all. There is no specific name for that. You can put here anything. Okay. Who asked these questions? Wait. Can we create? Let me copy this all. Coming to the notes here, it will be fine. Can we create the object with another class name? Who asked? Please confirm have you understood or not. Private message I will not take anyway. Have you understand these questions? Please say yes or no. Otherwise I will move forward. Okay. Now what is this? Sir, are you saying instantiated? Instantiated. Instantiated. This one. Instantiating. Okay. Now can we Shubham, you are spamming the chat, okay? You are seriously spamming the chat. 100 times if you ask same question, I will not give you 100 answer, right? Can we return more than value at a time? Can we return more than value? Can we return more than value at a time? Can we return more than one value at a time? I think you are this one. Can we return more than one value at a time? You can return only one value at a time. You can return only one value at a time. Only one value at a time. Swam, confirm or not? Please say yes, no. Okay. Don't spam chat here at least. Now I lost everyone chat. Wait. Seriously. You are doing very bad things, Subham. I will not take any questions of you. Everyone question you are spoiling. Okay. Best practice is to create an object. Best practice is to create an object for another class, but for easier understanding, OM is creating the object for self. No, 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 no. Not for easier understanding. You can create the object for either outside or inside anywhere. Not for best understanding. Okay? Not for best understanding. Next questions. String output equal to, can this be moved to the main class, which is the best practice? You can do anything. I mean, you can customize your code anyway, but just for my target, I am targeting to let you understand easily way. Okay, throughout the career you will improvise your code only. Okay, so in first go you cannot write the exact production code. For that you need practice and practice. My understanding is that I just want to give you the very basic. Later points of time you already know, you are more intelligent, you will got to know. Can you repeat the, what is it? No, nomenclature of public stative word. We'll discuss. Don't worry. Whatever I am teaching, right? See, first question is that you ask the question from the topic. Okay, I have not explained this method till now, right? This method, it will take at least 40 minutes to explain what is this method is all about. Okay, so I am only requesting you to ask from the topic. Can we return multiple value provided those value as per the single object? Can we return multiple value provided those multiple value are part of the single object? I did not get your question. The question is, suppose that the first I mean, as I already told you, one method can return only one at a time. Okay, in this output, if you are returning array, in that array you will have multiple things, right? So that you can returning multiple things. Okay. Okay, fine. So I'm closing your chat now, question tag. I will discuss again, probably I will again open the chat. But please don't spam the chat. I will miss other questions. Okay, just give me 2 minutes. Okay, now let me create another method. Right click, new class, method, method return. I'm just giving these many big class names just for understanding. Generally, we don't create the class names so big. So I'm writing here main method, and I'm saying here public void is present or is pass, something like that. Okay, and what I'm doing is int marks equal to 30. Okay, and I'm saying if marks is less than, if marks is less than 30, then SYSO you are fail, else you are pass. Okay, but this is SYSO, right? I want to print the variable, right? So what I will do, um, I will create one boolean types variable, and I will say is pass. Okay, initially I will declare this one as a false default value. Default value of boolean I am declaring as a false, simple. So now I am saying if marks is less than 30, if marks is less than 30, I will say is pass, wait, is pass equal to less than 30, is pass equal to fail. And here I am just commenting this code. I am deleting this code technically. And then here I will say is pass equal to pass. Okay. Now I am just commented intentionally. If I will ask you question, you mean to say that this is uncommented code. Okay. Now I want to call each pass. In order to call each pass, what I will do, I will create the object equal to new default constructor, which is generated by the JVM. With the help of obj1, I am calling obj1 dot, I am calling each pass. Okay, I am calling each pass. And now what I will do, okay, I will return the boolean from here. I will return the boolean value, means I will return the each pass. I will return the each pass value. Okay, and instead of void, since each pass is the boolean type, so instead of void I am writing boolean. Okay, now since this each pass is returning boolean, so I want to store that one. Okay, so I will created one variable boolean output equal to this one. So each pass, whatever the each pass is returning, that I am storing into the output. Okay, now I am printing the output. Okay, please understand that this is not the uncommented code. This is uncommented code, not the commented code. Okay, this is not commented. Okay, I have wrote it just for intentionally here. Okay, now I'm opening the chat. Don't give answer now, I know. Now give me what is the answer if I will run this code. Everyone say what is the answer. Everyone say what is the answer. Please everyone. Error, false, error. Okay, false. Why? False. Okay. Error, false, no output. Good. Error, false, no output. Good. Error, false, no output. Good. Okay. Okay. Fine. but I was expecting some other way answer. But maybe error. There is nothing like maybe. You just say either right or wrong. Very clear. I will explain this one. Okay, not bad. I'm just closing this one. Okay, just tell me one question. Why it will not this have you understood, right? This is a not commented code, right? So if it is uncommented, if I will uncomment this one, okay. So why it is not give output as a pass or fail? Why it will not give output as a pass or fail? Why it will not give output as a pass or fail? Why it will not give output as a please say why it will not give output as a pass or fail? Why it will not give output as a pass or fail? Boolean must be a true or false. Boolean. We already declared it pass is false. Okay. Boolean return types Boolean true or false. It will what it will give? It will give pass or it will give fail. Or if it will not give pass or fail, why? Okay. Most of them are correct only. See, first thing is that each pass is the Boolean type. Okay. And for Boolean type, only two possible value. One is the true and another one is the false. Here what I am doing, I have created one each pass which is the Boolean type variable and default value I have assigned to false. Done, right? Now here I am saying if marks is less than 20, in each pass I am assigning fail. I am assigning fail and FAIL is the string value. If I will put like that also, this is the string value and I cannot assign string value into the boolean. I cannot assign string value to the boolean. I cannot assign string value to the boolean because boolean value have only two possible, either true or false, either true or false, either true or false. So if I will uncomment this code, this will the compilation error. Okay, this will give the compilation error. Now I am again opening the chat. Have you understood this code or not? Please everyone say. Please everyone. Everyone. After that I will ask next question. Please everyone say. Please everyone. Everyone. I need almost all response. Please everyone. Okay. Good. Thank you. So now please see my screen. So now I have, till here we are clear, right? We have created one Boolean variable which is the each pass default value is fail. Now I want to execute this code. So if marks is less than 30, I want to return here false. Okay. If marks is less than 30 means this guy is fail. This guy is fail, which means I want to return the false. If this guy, if marks is not less than 30, then this guy is pass. Pass means I want to return the true. I want to return the true. I want to return the true. And at the end, once this calculation done, I am returning my final value. What is my final value? Is pass. Okay. And now here I am printing output. Okay. Wait for a second. Now please tell me output of this code. Please tell me output of this code. Everyone, output of this code. If you have understand correctly, you should have given the correct answer to me. I have no idea why you people are saying false or why you people are saying true or why you people are saying no output. I really have no idea. But anyway, everyone need to give me the response, whatever you are thinking. Everyone, please give me the response. Okay, I got enough response. Now please come to the screen. Okay, I will explain you again. So I have created one Boolean method, which is return type is Boolean, is pass. Here I have declared integer type, marks is 30. Fine. I have created another Boolean variable called is pass, where I have assigned the default value false. Now I am saying if marks is less than 30 and marks is 30, marks is 30, marks is 30, 30 is not less than 30, 30 is not less than 30. This means this condition, it will not go inside here. It will not, it will come here itself. 30, if I will ask you by mathematically, is 30 is less than 30. If I will ask you, is it true or or false? 30 is not less than 30, which means false. If it is false, then the code will direct execution will go into the else condition, and else condition is saying, okay, each pass I will assign the true. Okay, each pass I will assign the true. Very tricky question I have given. In each pass I have assigned the true, and finally return the each pass. So if I will run, it will return the true. As simple as it is. Now please everyone say, have you understood or not? Wait for a second. Now tell everyone, have you understood or not? Everyone. This is not right thing. Okay. I kept intentionally. I want you to confuse. Clear or not clear? Please everyone say. Please everyone say clear, not clear. Default value means, see, in now here default boolean default value is false. This line number 18. As soon as control will go into the 21 or control will go into the line number 23, this false value will get replaced by the value what I am assigning here. That's all. Now, okay, I will repeat it. So, okay. Now what I am doing is, just I will make you little bit happy. Instead of 30 marks, I am giving the 60. Now, don't give the answer. Now, a person got marks 60. I have created the Boolean variable is pass. I have assigned default value false. Now, if marks is less than 30, don't give answer. Don't give answer. Marks is less than 60. Marks is less than 60. Marks is less than 30. Marks is less than 30. Marks is less than 30 means 60 is less than 30. 60 is less than 30. True or false? True or false? 60 is not less than 30. 60 is not less than 30. So false. 60 is not less than, so it will come here. Then again, is pass value, what earlier it was false, now this false is getting replaced by this true. This false is getting replaced by this true. This false is getting replaced by this true. And now new value of each pass is true. Now new value of each pass is true. New value of each pass is true. And at the end I am returning each pass, means I am returning true. At the end I am returning each pass, means I am returning true. Since I am returning true, so output variable will take as a true. Since output will take as a true, so once I am printing the output, it will give me the true. And if I will run, it will give the true. Wait for a second. Tell clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone. Then I will go for advance. Okay. Please everyone say, I want all the response. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Now what I am doing is, marks is 60, marks is 60, marks is 60. This code is also remain same. Marks is less than 30. Instead of marks is less than, don't give answer, don't give answer. Instead of marks less than 30, I will create the marks is greater than 30. Marks is greater than 30. Don't give answer. Don't give answer. Now give me the answer. Everyone. Everyone give me the answer, please. Everyone, please give me the answer. Everyone give me the answer. Everyone, please. I got very less answer. Please, everyone. So one good thing is that whoever given me the answer, everyone is correct. Whoever given me the answer, everyone is correct. Answer is false. So I am giving thank you to you. You understood very clearly. Okay. Now you must have any doubt with that. Thank you. Now, if you have noticed one thing, right? Just coming one step back. Okay. Please see my screen very clearly. Please see my screen very clearly. I have created int number equal to 21 and I have did this and that. I have created int number equal to 31. I have did this and that. Then same way I have created marks equal to 60 and then I have did some logic. Here I have created marks A, B, C and then I have added. Here I have also created A equal to 31, 21, then I have did these are all things. But is it not the way that I should get that value dynamically? Okay. In order to get the value dynamically, we will have method argument example. Okay. Method argument example. So what I am doing is I am saying public, okay, int, okay, first I will write void. So whenever technically you just listen this one, whenever we are going to write any method, right, by default we are writing void, okay, because when we are writing a big method, right, we don't know what to return, very initial phases. So blindly we will write void, okay, later we will change it, okay. So this is the trick to write the code. So public void get sum, okay, sum of two variable a comma int b, okay, sum of two variable. Now int c equal to a plus b, okay. Now I want to return the c, return c. I have written c. Now c is which type? Integer type. Now I will change it here to int type, as simple as it is, okay. Now if you see, right, this code, I got the a, I got the b. Now I'm adding both and returning c. By seeing this code, I don't understand what is the A, what is the B, what is the A, what is the B. Only I understanding is that there is the C who adding or who is storing the addition of A and B. But I am not understanding what is the value of A and B. To understand what is the value of A and B, first thing is that we will create the object. We will create the object of the class. Method argument example. Okay, so now you need to learn. Earlier I was writing obj1 or something abcd, right? So best example is when you are creating the object name, you should have the class name only. Instead of, you see, right, first letter of the class, you see first letter of the class, first letter of the class is M, everyone. First letter of the class is M, first letter of the class is M. This M is the caps you need to put as a small. Delete and put as a small. This is the best way to have your variable argument, sorry, object name equal to new, no argument constructor. Everything remains same. Now with the help of this one, I will call get sum. I will call get sum. Now get sum is asking me what is the A, what is the B. You told me to add, I have added. You told me to add, I have added, but you are not giving value to me. You give me the value. The value I will give, okay, no problem. You just add 3 and add 4. 3 plus 4 is 7. 3 plus 4 is 7. So this C is returning 7 to me. And where I need to store, I will create one variable int output, and this output I will print it as so. So output, okay. Now this output will give me the 7. If I will run this code, I will get output as a 7. Okay. Now what I will do, I will just copy this code. Okay, I got to know what is the sum of 3 and 4. Fine. I want to know the sum of 20. I want to know the sum of 20 and 30. Okay. I want to know the sum of 20 and 30. I will run this code. It will give me the 50 as well as it will give me the 7 also. If I will run this code, I will got 7. I will got 50. Okay, fine. No. I also wanted to know. I also wanted to know what is the sum of 30 plus 100. So I will create another variable 2 and I will print it 2, and I will run this code. It will give 3 outputs, 7, 50, 130. So technically what I am doing is, this method is very generic, adding two number, and what number I want to give, that I have given this choice to user. I have given this choice to user. So user can add any two numbers, my code will execute. Okay. Wait for a second. Please tell me, have you understand this code or not? Please everyone say, have you understand this code or not? Everyone, please. Everyone. Okay. Now what I am doing is, I am just copying same thing. I am just creating another method. Public. As I told you, first we are writing void. Public void get multiply. Get multiply. Int a comma int b. So int c equal to a into b, and return c. C is which type? Integer type. So instead of void, I will write int. Okay. Now I will, sorry. Okay. Now what I will do? I will just call get multiply with the help of this object. Okay. Now with the help of this object, I will call get multiply, and I want to give the input. Okay. Add me two numbers, 8 into 9, 72. Create one variable int multi output any name. Okay. Multi output 1. Okay. I will print SYSO. So multi output 1. It will give 8 into 9, 72. If I will run this code, it will give me the 72. It is giving me the 72. Right? Okay, fine. But I want to multiply two numbers, different two numbers. How you are creating your calculator, right? Okay, I want to create 10 into 9. Okay, 10 into 9. I don't know what is the 10 into 9. I don't know what is the 10 into 9. So I will run this code. It will give the 90. It will give the 90. So now again, wait for a second. Can you please tell, did you got this or not? Please everyone. One question is repeating. I am copying this one. But please everyone say, have you got this one or not? Please everyone. I have noted your question one times. Please don't copy and paste multiple times. Please everyone. Okay. Now, what is this output equal to method argument example? Output equal to method argument example. Output equal to method argument. Output equal to. Might be you are asking this one. I mean, why this output, output 1, output 2, output, these are all right. So what is happening? This getSum is the integer type. It returns the integer. If you see here, it returns the integer. So I have created one integer type variable, and this variable I am printing it here. Same way, getSum is the integer. So I have created another variable which is output 1, and I am printing it here. Same way, getSum, I am created another variable to store the output of getSum. So for 3 plus 4, 7, 20 plus 30, 50, 3 plus 30 plus 100, 130. So this is getting captured by this one. Okay, clear? Okay. Now one question, let me copy. If we use void, then what will happen? See, it means that if you use void means if you see, if you use void, right? If you use void, see, simple. Here you are telling, okay, C equal to A and B, multiply two numbers and then return C, and C is integer. You are returning C, but you are giving return type is void. Means you are returning also and you are not returning also. You are returning also, you are not returning also. You have to do either one. Either you don't have to return or either you have to return. Okay. Okay. So if you will use void means you are not returning anything, right? But I want to return because I want to store the multiplication of two numbers. That's the reason I have written I have returned. How I have written string, integer, boolean, right? Next question. In both you are returning same variable. Where I am returning? No. I mean, see, if whatever I am writing, the scope is from here to here only. I can say double C, I can say double C. That's all. No problem. Variable name can be anything. Okay, if you run this code, you will get still same output only. Okay. Taking next questions. Can we remove int instead of output 1 and output 2 and so on? Also, can we write yes? Okay. So what you are trying first, this one what you are trying. Also, can we write A into B? So this is the standard way. See here, what I am doing is see int C equal to A into B, and I am returning C. A into B, I am storing into the C, and then I am returning it. A into B, I am storing into the C, and then I am returning it. You can also do one thing. Instead of storing, you just comment this code, and you can say return return A into B. That's all. This is also correct code. It will also give the same output to you. because we are learner, so we need to go step by step. This is the advanced one, okay? But you can do it. To answer to your question, we can do it. But let me remove, let me go to the as it is. Now your second part is clear. First part you might be asking, can we remove int instead of output 1 and output 2? Output 1 is here, output 2 is here. If you remove int, you means you are not telling compiler which types of data is coming. So it will give you the error to you, right? So you cannot remove. You need to give the return type. Clear? Taking another questions. If we can use word, then what will happen? If both are same, then why they are changing, right? If we can use word, nothing will happen. You will not get any output. If both are same, then why we are changing? If both are same, then why we are changing? If both are same. I did not get this one. Please type the questions again. Taking another. In both methods, you are returning same variable. Then why will not? Oh, okay. You are might be asking. Okay. No, I have changed different. I mean, see, if you put same variable also, variable scope is within this bracket only, within this bracket only. If you are writing C here and if you are writing C here, both the C are different. Both the C are not the same because this C scope is from here to here only, and this C scope is from here to here. There is no relation between this code and this code. Both codes are different. So you can use either same variable or different variable, don't mind. Yes. Okay. Any more question? Can we call one method in another? We will learn how to call. Only one object is needed to access all the method. Yes. You can create multiple object or you can create one object. I mean, in the postman guy, you are giving one, if you will give one times your address or you will give 100 times of your address. At the end, you are giving address to them only, right? If you give one, if you give one, if you give two, doesn't matter. Only thing what you are doing is that for this class, you are creating variable three times. Three times means one times if you create variable, how many tasks will happen? Three tasks yesterday, right? Three times you created, 3 into 3, total 9 tasks will happen. Your performance of code will decrease. Okay? Yeah. Clear? Okay. Taking one more questions. Can we assign int a and int b after creating a method? Can we assign int a and int b after creating a method? I did not get this one. Anyhow, you will got to know. We will move further. Once you will move further, we will got to know. So this till now you are good, right? I have more thing to explain on method only. Method will go another 1 hour. Don't worry. I am asking, can we reuse the same variable output every time? You cannot use this variable output every time. If you use this output every time, your value will getting replaced. Your value is getting replaced with the old one. So you will lose your old value. You will lose your old value. If at all, you will lose your old value. Without creating the object, can we access the method? This question I will not give answer, but anyway, since you have asked, so I have respect for you. I can take your question here. Okay. I will take this question. Any more questions, please? Any more questions, please? If we do not need a value in future, then we can lose the value, right? Okay, right. Okay, thank you. So now this we have learned how to see. Okay, now I'm just giving you little recap. Till now, what we have learned? Okay, we have learned how to create the method. First thing, create the method. How to call the method. How to how to return the value from method. How how to pass the argument into the method. So we have learned only 4 things. Clear? We are clear here or not? We have learned that much only. We have learned these 4 things only. Clear or not clear? Clear or not clear? Please everyone say clear or not clear. Please everyone, clear or not clear? What is line number 30? How to pass the argument? The last one, right? This one. We are passing argument, right? 3, 4, 20, 30, 30, 100, 8, 9, 9, 10. These are all argument only, right? This is argument. This is argument only. Everyone is clear? Good. Now coming to the PPT. So till now we have learned what is the method only. That's all. Till now we have learned what is the method only. If I will ask you what is the method, you must be able to give the answer. Okay. What is these only for this file? My will learn. I did not get what is this. These only for I don't. Okay. So this is only one line I have learned. That's all. Now I want to, someone have asked, right? So here I have, when I was creating any method, right? I was asking the, so for method, what we learn everything apart from this public, We learn this one is the return type, this one is the method name, this one is the argument, here we are writing the return. But we have not learned what do you mean by this public? What do you mean by this public? Okay. What do you mean by this public? Only 4 lines we have learned, but we have not learned what do you mean by public. So yesterday when we are learning the class, right? In the class also we are creating public class, protected class, this and that, right? Same thing will happen on method also. So method also we can create as a public method. Method also we can create as a public method. So we have created public method. These are our public methods. Definition same. Public method can be accessible from anywhere. Public method can be accessible from anywhere. What do you mean by anywhere? Anywhere means same package, different package. Same package, different package. What I will do, let me create new class. Okay. Public public example com.simplylearn.method method 1. I have created one, package, something like that I'm creating here. I have created one package method 1. Okay. Now public example. Okay. Now I am creating new, what I will do, I will rename this one. I will delete this one. I will create class inside public example 1. This is fine. Now I am creating another class, new class. Public exam example 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 2. Public example 2 package will be a com. I will browse it from here only. Instead of method 1, I will write method 2. Simple thing. I have created two class, public example 1 in method 1 package, public example 2 in method 2 package. Simple. Now, what I will do here, in public 2, okay, in public 2, I will not create, in public 1, I will create the main method, okay. I will create the main method, simple, that's all. In public 2, I will put some method saying that public void get me, and then here I am simply, for my understanding, saying that I am get me method from which class? Public example 2 class. That's all. Okay. Now I'll copy this one. I will come to the here. I will create the example of, create the instance of, and how to create the instance? Class name. The class name should be small cases for object name. This is the good way. It is giving error. We need to import it. So I will import it. Import means I have given the address, right? Now, what is change? Okay, here it will be 2. Sorry, here it will be 2. Okay. Now with this help of this one, I will call the method. Method name is the get me. If I will run this code, I am able to access. I am get me from public example 2. What is the problem? I mean, what is the good thing here is public example 2 is available in the package method 2, whereas public example 1 is available in package method 1. I am able to access the variable, access the method. I am able to access the method. I am able to access the method which is available in two different packages. I am able to access the method which is available in two different packages, which is available in two different packages. Why? Why? Because this method is public. Because this method is public. If your method is public, means you can access this method from anywhere. This method you can access from anywhere. What do you mean by anywhere? Meaning of anywhere means different packages also. Okay. Now wait for a second. Tell me, are you clear or not? What is meaning of public in method? What is the meaning of public in method? What is the meaning of public in method? Everyone please, what is the meaning of public in method? Public method can be accessible from anywhere, no matter where method will available in same package or in different package. Same package or in different package. Same package or in different package. You can access from anywhere. You can access from anywhere. Everyone say clear. Now we'll go to the another method called abstract method. We'll extract. This one is the important. See, whenever two words come during the interview, please understand, whenever throughout the Java, right? Whenever two words will come, okay? abstract, abstract and default. You need to get very conscious on that. Something is going to happen wrong, okay? If these two words will come, you must need to think that something is going to happen wrong. Means your interviewer is little intelligence and he is trying to, make you wrong somewhere of point. So whenever the abstract or default word will come, you just little alert, okay? So this is the interview point of view. But now coming to the next one, what is the abstract? See, abstract means whenever here instead of public, if we will say, okay, let me copy this one. Okay, I will give the example here only, and get me one. I will change the method now. Instead of public, if I will say abstract abstract, okay, which means that I am, which means that I am not allowed to, which means I am not allowed to provide the implementation of this method. If method name, if method has the access modifier abstract, which means that I am not allowed to provide the implementation for that method. Now, what do you mean by implementation? Implementation means this curly braces open and this curly braces close. And a system.out.println is the nothing but the implementation. Whatever we have learned so far, this is nothing but the implementation of A into B. This is the implementation of A plus B. And these are all things we are doing within a curly braces. Within a curly braces. Here it is saying, if you are giving the abstract modifier, if you are giving the abstract access modifier to the method, then you are not allowed to write any implementation here. Then you are not allowed to write any implementation here. Then you have to delete this one. Right? I have deleted this one. So this is a abstract. This is the abstract. Why this is giving error? This is a different thing. Why this is giving error? This is different thing. I will tell you why it is giving. But now, have you understand abstract? Repeating again. Repeating again. If you give abstract here, if you give abstract here, then you are not allowed to write the implementation of method. You are not allowed to write the implementation of method. Implementation of method means method body. Method body means you are not allowed to write anything within a curly braces. You need to delete the curly braces. If you delete the curly braces, which means the method is unimplemented method. Unimplemented method. So if you are giving the abstract before the method name, then your method is unimplemented method. Simple thing. If you are giving abstract keyword or abstract access modifier into any method, which means that your method is unimplemented method. Coming to the PPT, even though we do not have implementation, still we can declare a method with abstract modifier. That is, abstract method can have only declaration but not implementation. Means it doesn't have any curly braces. Declaration means here only, that's all. Okay. Hence, every abstract method declaration should be compulsory, ends with semicolon. You see, right? I have given the semicolon. Child class are okay. That you leave it. Oh, I will tell you. Have you understand this one? Please say. No, nothing. Abstract is not opposite to public and this all thing. Abstract is very independent. Please everyone say, have you understand abstract or not? If you are writing abstract keyword access modifier for a method, which means that you are not allowed to write the curly braces, which means you are not allowed to write the implementation for that method, which means you are not allowed to write the implementation of the method. Simple. What is the benefit? What is the use? We will learn. We will learn. You know, right? How I am teaching. We will learn. Only thing I wanted from you is that if I will write this line of code, if I will write this line of code anywhere here, if I will write this line of code anywhere, will you be able to understand that abstract is the method, get me one is the abstract method which does not have any implementation. That much only, very simple. I only one line I just wanted from you, not anything. I am only asking that if I will write this method anywhere, will you be able to understand that, okay, get me one is the abstract method, so it does not have any implementation. Very simple, straightforward one line. Why, how, that is nothing. That is not, only one line. Now I am just wait for a second. Why, how, everything will discuss, but I am giving you only one line. If I am writing this method, are you able to understand or not? Very clearly, very clearly, very clearly. I have only one, I have explained only one line. I have not explained anything to you other than one line. I have explained only one line to you. If any method has abstract access modifier, which means that that method does not have implementation, which means that method does not have implementation. That's all. Nothing more than that. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear, everyone. This is the very important topic. Please everyone say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, clear, not clear, clear, not clear, everyone. Everyone say. Everyone say clear, not clear. This is the very important topic. Throughout the day it will go. Only declaration, not implementation, correct. Everyone say this is the very important topic. Entire day it will go this topics only. Okay, good. Now little bit moving forward. And this will not apply here, so I'm deleting here. So now question is, we understood that if a method has access modifier as a abstract, which means that this method does not have implementation. Fine, I got it. My question is that if a method does not have implementation, then why to have this method? Or what is the use of this one? Where to use? Okay. So to answer this question, we will have another class. What we will say? In method 1, I will say class parent class. Okay. And in method 2, I am creating one class. I am creating one class called child. Okay. I am creating one class called child. Now, in parent class, I am creating one method called abstract abstract method. I am creating one method called abstract method. Abstract method, abstract void, abstract void, abstract void, get parent, simply, nothing here. And then I am writing syso. I am parent. I am parent. This is giving error. Why? Because sorry, let me change to parent to the abstract. Here it should be abstract, abstract. Okay. Now fine. Get parent. So what I want to explain? Okay, I was explaining why. So the what I am trying to explain is why abstract abstract method needed. We know what is abstract, that we already know, but the question is why abstract method needed. Okay, very simple question, very simple. Okay, now what we are doing, Now what you are doing, you are creating one project, a student management system, a student management system, right? A student management system. In a student management system, you have created the module called EC, electronics. You have created the module CS. Okay. You have tell me some more branches name. I forget. Electronics CS. Tell me some more branches name. Triple E, electronics. What is different EC and E? I don't know. CIVIL, civil, or else mechanical engineering. Okay, that much is enough. Okay. Now what I did, when I was creating the student management system, I have given these many, department name. Okay, I have given these many department name. I am trying to create the student management application, and I have given these many department name. What will happen is that because the college name is something called ABC college. Okay, this college is recently opened. Okay, for that I am building one student management system, and for the student management system I am thinking that okay, I need to give these many courses name. Okay, electronics, CS, triple E, civil, mechanical engineering, all those things, right? But currently in this year, like 2022, the college administration is only planning to open two branches. For this 2022, college administration is only planning to open two branches. Okay, only planning to open two branches. Only planning to open two branches. Next, if these two branches will run well, then they will extend, then they will extend, then they will extend with another three branches. Then they will extend with another three branches. But currently it has only two branches. So I have to create the application, I have to create the project considering this case also, thinking that currently I have to deal with these two data only. I don't have to deal with this data. Currently I have to deal with this data only, but I don't have to deal with this data. Currently I have to deal with this data only, deal with this branches only. Future branches. In future, if everything will went well, then we will extend with these three branches. So what I will do, public abstract triple E, public. Okay, let me copy this one. A 1 2 3. Okay, public access get triple E, get triple E, get civil, get ME. Okay, okay, I have created one method saying that since I am creating the student management system, I don't know how the student details will be, so I don't have to plan to do the implementation of this one. I do not have any plan to do the implementation of this one, but but I have but I have but I have currently EC branches which I wanted to run. But currently I have EC branches and CS branches. EC branches and CS branches. For that I want to code because my my school or my college administration is saying that these two branches they wanted to run, but these two branches they wanted to run, but these three branches they will run later points of time, means 2025 or something, right? Currently I don't know how this student will be, but I know how this student will be, because my student is interested to run this only. But in future, my college management wanted to run this one only. Since in future my college management wanted to run this one, and currently I don't have any detail, so I am not interested to do the implementation for that. So I am not interested to do the implementation for that. Since I am not interested to do the implementation now, that is the reason I will make this one as a abstract. Since I am not interested to do implementation, or my college administration is not allowing me to do the implementation, so that I will write here abstract. But my college is ready to do the implementation for EC and CS, so I will implement it. Tell me any doubt here. Wait for a second. Any doubt here? Repeating again, you need to give the abstract when you don't have implementation. Currently you don't have implementation, but in future the implementation might come. But so that time we will do the abstract. Okay. But for the currently you, for which you have the implementation, you write the implementation. For which you don't have the current implementation, you declare as a abstract. Please say clear, not clear, clear, not clear, everyone. This is important. Please everyone say clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone say clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone say clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Okay. Now repeating again, I got few questions. I'm repeating again. So why we are using abstract? This why abstract method needed? The question of this one. Okay. Why abstract method needed? That only I am trying to explain you. That's all. So why abstract method is needed? Because I want to create one student management system. College management system. I want to create one college management system, and my current college administration is trying to have these many branches. Out of these branches, in 2022, my college is interested to run these two branches only. If these two branches will win success, then my college administrator will think to open or think to run other branches. So now other branches becomes the future branches, and this branches becomes the current branches. So I need to create the software for current branches, considering that future branches may be also come, may become or may not become, right? So may not, may not, may not mean uncertainty. Mean I am not sure that whether it really will come or it really won't come. Maybe, may not be. I am not sure. I am not sure. That's the reason I am not interested to do the implementation. I am not interested to do the implementation, which means curly braces shouldn't be there. Which means curly braces shouldn't be there. I am not interested to do the implementation, which means curly braces shouldn't be there. If I want to do the implementation, then only curly braces should be there. There is a one question came, okay, you give the curly braces, but inside no code. Inside you don't write any code. Inside you don't write any code. So the technically what is happening is you are asking courier company to drop the consignment on your location, but you are not giving address to them. You are asking them to do, but you are not giving address to them. As soon as you have given the curly braces, which means that you are trying to implement the method. As soon as you are giving the curly braces, which means you are trying to implement the method. And if you are not writing any code, you will not get any error, no compilation, nothing. But the question will be asked why you don't have any code here. That times you need to explain them, my college is not interested to open this one now. But if you write abstract, void and this one, if you write the abstract keyword, other member will automatically understand that this guy does not have implementation now, but this is the future plan of this software. That is the reason this guy has given. So that is the only difference between these two. Okay. Now I am again asking clear or not clear. Please everyone say clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Everyone please say. If people will ask what is the use of abstract, what is the use of abstract, that is only I have given you answer. Why we need abstract method? Because for the future implementation, currently I don't have any implementation. For future implementation, currently I don't have any implementation. Clear, not clear, everyone please. Clear, not clear, everyone please. Clear, not clear, everyone, everyone. Everyone please. Clear, not clear, everyone. Everyone please. Clear, not clear. This is the important one, everyone. In interview when abstract and default will come, you need to very clear that there is going to be something wrong. Okay, here no example, very simple example here, no example even required. If you don't have implementation, you write abstract. If you have implementation, you write the code into your curly braces. That's all. That's all. That's all. One question again come. But why we cannot use comment instead of abstract? See, comment is the if you write this one and if you comment it this one, right? This is which means which sounds different, right? Which sounds different. Java is given you facility saying that if you abstract it, if you abstract means you don't have implementation. Instead of that, you don't want to use abstract and you want to use write code and you comment it, right? I mean, it is giving you facility to use. So let's use, right? This one is interesting question. Okay. Clear or not? Who asked this question? Please everyone say clear or not clear. Ah, what is one more question came? Get EC. We will not write code. Where is the get EC? Get, see, as soon as we open, no, okay. As soon as we open or close the curly braces, which means I am eligible to write the code. Which means I am eligible to write the code. If I am not writing, that is my problem. As simple as it is. But technically, theoretically, you are allowed to write the code. That's the reason you have open and close. If you are not allowed to code, you should have given the abstract keyword. As simple as it is. Any more question? Please. Any more questions? Any more questions, please? Clear. In future, get ME comes, then we will wait. Copy your questions. Let me write it here. Clear. If in future get ME comes, then we will code. Code will be do. Do we have to remove abstract? Wait. Let me copy your code. Will come here. Where is it? Paste it. What is you are asking? Let me delete this one. In future, get ME. What is the get ME? That is okay. Get ME comes, then how code will be when okay, when the get ME will come, that time, okay, when we will got the implementation of this one, what we will do, we will delete the abstract. Instead of the abstract, you will write any other modifier, for now public, and then I will delete this semicolon. I will do left and right like that. So earlier it was like that, and now it was earlier it was A B S T R A C T. Earlier it was something like that. What I did. Earlier it was like that, but when implementation came, the same method will become like that. This one, right? Who asked this one? Clear? Okay. Next question I am taking. Is the void return type by default for all the no. See, simple thing. Now you are not doing anything. Simple thing. Very listen clearly. Okay. Wait. No break. Wait for some time. You are not writing any code for that. You are not writing any code for that. Means we don't know what code you are going to write and what you are going to return. These are all things we don't know. That is the reason we will put void. But right, that's the reason we will void. But if you will put here int, if you will put here boolean, if you will put here string, you are not making any crime. No compilation or nothing. Everything is correct. When you will implement, you will change it. That's all. When you will implement, instead of int, you will say that okay, I want to string. That's all. It's on your hand. There is nothing. Only focusing on this one only. No return type. Void is the best practice. Void is the best practice because we don't know how the code will be. Then how can I return something? How can I know the return? So by default we are giving the void, but this is not the rule. This is not the rule, but it is the best practice. That's all. Who asked this question? Please say confirm, clear or not clear. Okay. Taking next question. Then I will give the break. Let me complete all the questions. Let me take next questions. Why not skip this when we extend then only need it? Then why do chance may chance of may not extend? I did not get this question. What are you asking? Why not skip this? No. Okay, might we are asking that if you don't have current plan for implementation, why not skip this? No, this is the not the this is not the way to write the application. In application, you need to when you will develop any big project, right? You need to capture all possible scenario, no matter you have implementation or you don't have implementation. That is different thing. But you need to capture all the possible scenario. That's the reason you need to write it. Okay, clear? Who asked this question? Please say. Anjana, clear, not clear? Okay, thank you. Taking next question. Next question is, can we use blank public instead of abstract? Can we use blank public? What do you mean by blank public? There is nothing called blank public, I guess. There is nothing called blank public. I'm not sure what you are trying to. Subham, what you are trying to ask? Please elaborate your question. Oh, not like that. You need to maintain the signature of the method also, right? You are not writing in Word, right? You are not writing in Notepad. You are doing the coding. If you are doing coding, you should have some, some standard that you are maintaining. If you write public, right, something like that, what does this method names mean? Nothing, right? It doesn't mean that if you don't have implementation, you will write anything. It's nothing like that. You have to write some meaningful, so other developer will understood. You are not only working in one project, right? Hundreds of people from across the globe working on the same project. That's the reason the centralized rule is getting created. If I'm working from India, I have created the abstract, and someone from US, they will understood that okay, this guy has created abstract, means they don't have current plan for implementation. As simple as it is. Okay, clear, not clear? Okay, taking next question. Uh, We can write the code in progress if we want to try something for uh, something. Okay. No, no, this is the same. Okay. This is the same. No in progress. Okay. Same. You are far away from me. What is the abstraction? Is it the same? You are far away from them. Not now. Not now. You are far away from them. Not now. To reach on this question, I need to take at least 8 hours. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Is abstract class allowed to define? Oh my God. Seriously? Wait. Whatever I'm teaching, that only I will tell. But end of the method, I will think that you don't have any question. I think you don't have any question now, right? What are the question I have deleted? I'll make sure that you will get the answer today only. Okay? Don't worry. But anyhow, I need to take your question. So what I will do, I will, some to do is there, right? This one you will get answer today only. Don't worry. This one question I have, someone asked me for abstraction. This question you will get next week. Next week. Okay. Okay. So I think you don't have any question, right? Like, I am asking again. List of examples. See, I have promised. I remember. I wait for a second. I know. Okay. It's a list of code I wanted to give you, like array implementer, how to array example code and all those things, right? I wanted to give you, but why I am not giving you, right? If I will if I will declare, if I will teach you the method and all those things, right? Then when you will write the code, then you will make sure that you will incorporating what are the you have learned now. Okay, that's the reason I am not going. If you just Google it, right? Simply, if you just Google it, array interview program, you will get hundreds of program. But that code, if you will start solving this code, right, you will not able to understand anything because you have not learned anything. So I am not giving to you because I want to make some platform on you. Okay. Once I will able to make some good platform, then I will share the questions. Okay. If I will share now, it will go into your recycle bin for some period of time. But if I will give you the question on right time, that time you will utilize that questions. Okay. That is reason I am not giving. But I am sure that end of this core Java course, you will have my all the commitment fulfilled. Okay. So wait for a second. Before break, I just wanted to ask again, do you have any questions till now? I will give you the basic code, don't worry. Till now, do you have any question or not? Everything clear? Then only we can go for break. Please tell. If you have any question that you have not understand so far that I have discussed, then I will discuss this again. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone say clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone, clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Okay, everyone is clear. Since everyone is clear, see, till now I have only explained the two slides. See, only I have explained the two slides. You see, right? I have how many slides I have to explain. But anyway, I thought 15 minutes, right? Now almost 10:15 we will meet. 10:15 p.m. IST. Okay, we'll meet at 10:15. We will take your questions. Okay. Okay. Let's have 15 minutes break. We'll back. Okay. Bye. Hello everyone, I'm back. Hello everyone. Please confirm my audio. Okay, thank you. So, shall we start? Let me see how many members are there. Still 3 or 4 are missing. Hopefully they will join in another minute. Okay. So, what we have did is that in the parent class we have created one parent abstract class, and inside the abstract class we have given 4 abstract method. Means currently for this method I don't have implementation. That is the reason I have given the abstract keyword here. And for these two I have the implementation here. What is the implementation I have? I can say I am get EC from parent. Okay. And then for this method what I will do, my implementation is I'm just printing I'm get CS from parent, right? So these only things I have given. Now second thing is that I have created one child class. You see, right? This is a child class I have created. In child class what I will do, extends 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 PARENT extends or what? Implements. Oh, what is happening? Extensive, right? Extends. Why? Why? Here is my parent class. Fine. Abstract class. Parent child public class child extends parent. Why this is not happening? Public class public also if you remove public also if you remove it should go. 1 second. No. Parent is abstract only. What is the problem here? Child is the public class. I can create public class child. Here is the child extends parent. No, different package is fine. We can have in different package also. Let me do in same package. Why again error? Okay, both are in different packages. Okay. So, I want to explain you the concept of parent and child hierarchy. Parent and child hierarchy. So in parent class is abstract class where I have four unimplemented method, and now in child class I have in parent class I have four unimplemented method, and in the same class I have two implemented method also. Okay, what I did in this parent class I have extended into the child class. Okay, so what happened? This what are the unimplemented method was there? What are the unimplemented method was there? These are method was not implemented, right? Get parent, get triple E, get civil, get ME, right? You see, right? These are all the unimplemented method. For this method, automatically it is asking me to write the implementation for that. So there is another concept. If you are defining abstract method, right? If you are defining abstract method and you got the implementation, like if you wanted to do the implementation, like in now you are in 2025 and you wanted to run this branches also, now you wanted to do the implementation. So one thing is that you can delete the semicolon here and you can write this one, and that is your implementation. Instead of that, there is a standard way. What you can do, you can extend this parent class into this some other class. Some other class, for now I am making child class, but you can see concrete class. You can see CONCRET, concrete or child C class. Okay, you can extend that one. So what are the unimplemented method was there, that are all will automatically come here saying that you need to provide the implementation for this method. You need to provide the implementation for this method. So this is the another way to implement the, this is another way to implement the unimplemented abstract method. This is the another way to implement the unimplemented abstract method. So that's what I was telling. So child class are responsible to provide the implementation for parent class method. So here parent class is this one, and these are all the unimplemented method. Child class is this one. As soon as I have extend, all the method are came into the my child class, and now child class are responsible to give the implementation. Because if you see right here, curly braces open close, curly braces open close, curly braces open close, curly braces open, means implementation, it is required implementation. By declaring the abstract method in parent class, we can define guideline to the child class which describe the method. Those are to be compulsory by the child. Means when you are declaring the abstract method in parent class, means in child class you are expecting this to the implement in future if you got the implementation. Is it necessary to implement the method? Extend the method. Is it, see, once, no, it's still now it is not necessary, but in future if you wanted to implement, you can do it, right? If it is not necessary, then the method should not be here itself. So method should be implemented when you want to implement. This is totally on developer mind, not on compiler. Okay. So that was this one. Private method. So private method is, so we understood the abstract we clear, that was the last concept of abstract. Private method is new class method 1, method 2, method method, method 3. Okay, and okay, what I wanted to do, private class, right? I want to explain you the private class. In order to do the private class, what I wanted to do, Uh, Good morning, good evening, good morning, good evening. Student, S-T-U-D-E-N-T, student, no, okay. P-R-I-V-A, private, let's say example. I think this should work, okay. Now, this is not good name, I'm looking good name. Let me create some good name. What is the good name? Hello. Okay. And now what I will do? 3, 4. New class. I create one class name. Hi. And package name is 4. Okay. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. In hello, I am saying private void get no say hi. SYSO hey hi or I am hi. Okay. This is the I have created one private method which say simply printing I am hi and the class name is hi. Okay. No one second. Class name is hi. Available in method 4 package. In hello class, I am creating one main method. Okay. Now I wanted to access this say hi method. How I will access? I will create the instance of hi, right? I will create the instance of hi. So hi equal to new hi. I have created the instance. I have instantiated the hi. Let me import this one. I have given the import also, means I have given the address also. Now with the help of object hi, I want to call say hi. Say hi, right? The method name was say hi. I will copy this one and I will come here and I will paste it. And if you see here, you will get the error. The error say the error say h1 is not visible. I will copy this. It is saying that I am reading the method say hi from the type hi is not visible. Means from this class with this object where this method is available, the compiler is not able to see. Means for compiler it is not visible. Why it is not visible? Because this method is not accessible. Why it is not accessible? Because the method is private. Instead of private, if I will put public, public, okay, and if I will see, there is no error. You see, right? No error. If you run this code, you will get the output. You got the output here. Hi, I am hi. But as soon as if you put here private, you will not be able to get the output. Not we get the output. Why? Because hi and hello both are in different package. Hi in method 4, hello in method 3. So private method is not accessible from anywhere. The scope of that method remains same class. If I will do, if I will, where is the hi? Hi is method 4. If I will hello, I will also put into the method 4. You see, right? Hello also I put into the method 4 and hi also. It should not give me error now. Why error? Why error? One second. Hi is private. Hi, I have created the object. It should not give error, but I don't know why it is giving error, but I will correct it. It is saying that change the visibility of class. Okay. Got it. Both, okay. Sorry. So why it is giving error? Although we are in same packages, but we are in different classes. The method is in high classes, and I am trying to access from the hello classes. Method is in high classes, and I am trying to access into the hello classes. So private method is only accessible here only accessible within a high only, within a within high only. No matter if you are in same package or you are in different package, the private method is only accessible within a class only. Private method is only accessible within a class only. Private method only accessible within a class only. No package, nothing, only class. And obviously from outside the package also you will not be able to access. So private method is only accessible into the same class. Other than that, it is not accessible from anywhere. So private is simple, easy. Protected, as I already told you, right? When abstract, default, and protected, protected, protected. Okay, these three things come. These three things come. You have to little, conscious about the questions. So for protected, method can be accessible in definition class. And what do you mean by definition class? This is the important again. Accessing a method from the same package but different class. So what I will do, hello, right? I will comment this code. So now I will create another package class, say some parent child hierarchy, good name say what, good name, some parent child, what to say, company, company and employee. This is good. So I will say 4, here I will say 5. So this is the company class available in method 5. Now I will create new class employee, employee. Employee should be available in package 6. So there is a two class, one is the company, one is the employee. Company is available in method 5 package, employee is available in method 6 package. Simple. Now what I wanted to explain, protected. First we will discuss about the same package, accessing the method from the same package but different classes. So what I will do, this company and employee I will put into the same places. Company and employee I have kept into the 6 because I wanted to code for this one, right? So company and employee, company is the parent, right? So what I will do, protected void get company name, SYSO I am company. This is the protected method. Now I want to access this get company name. So to access I need to create the object of company. What I did, main method, from here execution will start. So company, company, company equal to new company constructor, default constructor. It is both are in same package. So company dot, the method name is get company main. What is main? Company name. company, get company name. Okay. Now if I will, yeah, wait. Okay. Now what is, why it is giving error? Create method get company name in the company. Is created, no, or not saved? Okay. Okay, now no error. If I will run this code, I will get the output. I am company. Why I am getting outputs? Because I am in same package. I am in my both the classes. Means company classes is in also in method 6 package, and employee classes also in method 6 package. So if I am giving here protected, I am able to access. I am able to access. I am able to access. Right. So that is the first is saying accessing the method from the same package but different class. Same package but different class. I am able to access. Second case is accessing a method from different package extending parent class. Different package. Now what I will do? Company, I will move into the method 5 package. Company, I will move into the method 5 package, and employee already in method 6 package. Now if I am trying to access, I am getting error that it is not accessible. But to access this one, what I will do? I will extend this one. EXTENDS extends. EXTEN extends what? COMPANY, company. Now I will extend the company. Okay. After extension, what is accessing the method from different package extend? Okay. Now what I will do? I will create the employee object small e equal to new employee. Okay. Now with the help of employee dot get company name, let me comment this code. Now what is happening here is I have created two company class and employee class. Company class and employee class are both in two package. Company class in method 5, employee class is method 6. Company class has the method, protected method called get company name. That's all, protected method. Employee class wanted to call this method. So employee class couldn't be able to access this method directly. But employee class want to access the parent method, which is company. What it will do? It will create the employee class object, and with the employee object only, I am able to access the company name. If I will run this code, I will get the output. I am company. From employee class object only, not company object. With the help of company object, I am getting error. You see, right? With the help of, I am getting error. So the question what will ask is, the question what they will ask, I will tell you. What is the protected method? So protected method can be accessible if your class are in same package but in different classes. Accessing method from same package, different classes. Case 1. Case 2, if your classes are in different package, then you need to create the object of child class. With the help of child class object, you can call the parent method. With the help of child class object, you can able to call the parent class method. So let me please confirm, have you understood protected or not? Protected or not? Repeat it here. Whatever I have mentioned, same. Protected, they will ask this because this one is important. Everyone say yes, no, yes, no. Everyone, please say yes, no. Okay, thank you. This one is easy. Yeah, we'll give you the comparison table. Don't worry. Now we are in still method. So what we have learned so far, we learn public method, we learn abstract method, we learn private method, we learn protected method, we learn. Now we are going to learn the final method. If a method declared as a final, then we are not allowed to override the method. Override means when the override will come, once we learn OOPS concept, that time we will learn more about what is the overriding. But now, let me create one class called parent inside package 7. Okay, and then let me create new class child inside package 8. So what was the final? So in parent class, I have created one method called final method. Return type is void, saying that get parent. Okay, simple. I am just printing it here. syso, saying that I am parent. Final. Now, if I will create the child class and I will, okay, one more thing. Uh, abstract void get EC. That's all. Why? Okay, abstract won't come because for abstract, this class should be abstract. Fine. But if I will do extends parent, okay. Now see, right? I am extending the parent. So technically, what should supposed to happen? What's supposed to happen is this method should come automatically here. So I mean override we don't know exactly now because we will when we will learn OOPS concept, that time we will got to know what is the overridden. But for now you understand very simple way. If a method declared as a final, then we are not allowed to override the method. Okay, override means if I will copy this one and if I will paste it here, and I don't know why copy is not happening. One second. Oh my keyboard is acting slow. Seriously? Wait. My keyboard is not acting properly. Copy. Paste. Okay, fine. And here I will write @ OVERR. Override. Now I'm trying to override them. You just forgot what is the override, okay? I just forgot for sometimes what is the override. Simply think I'm just trying to do the override. Simple override. What is the override? We don't want to know, okay? We don't want to know what is override. We will learn when we will learn oops concept, okay? That time we will learn override. But now you just think that I'm doing override. That's all. Very simple. If I am trying to do the override of the get parent, it is giving error. And if you hover the mouse here, it will say remove override annotation. Means the method get parent of type child must override or implemented a super type method. Means the simple what is trying to do in your super type means here parent class, your method is parent. Final. Since your method is final, so you cannot override. That's all. Since your method is final, you cannot override. That's all. Okay, that's all. So if interviewer will ask, can we override final method? This is the only question they will ask. Can we override final method? You have to say no, we cannot override. That's all. Let me ask, have you understood final or not? Just for seriously, one second. One second. Okay, just tell me, have you understood this method or not? Final method or not? Final method means if your method is declared as a final, you cannot override. What is override? That we will discuss later. Only simple thing. If your method is declared as a final, we cannot override. Okay? If your method is declared as a final, you cannot override. That's all. Very still one line. If your method is declared as a final, you cannot override. What is override? You forget. That's what I told you. What is the method overridden? That we will discuss when we learn OOPS concept. We will discuss little bit topics are interrelated, so I cannot give at a time answer. What is the other method can be overridden? What other method can be other than final? All the method can be overridden. What is the difference between abstract and final? What is the difference between abstract and final? We'll give you this answer. Wait, here I will put. What is difference? Okay. Can we use protected within a single class? No. I'm not asking about the protected. Simple. I am asking about here final. We are only sticking on final. If the method is final, we cannot override. That's all. What is override? That we learn in OOPS concept. That's all. Clear? Please everyone say. I have noted one question. We will get this answer. Please everyone say. Okay. Please everyone say clear, not clear, not clear. You need to revise this one little bit, okay? You need to see the recording. Okay, now coming to the default. When do we need to use any keyword explicitly? Java will set a default access to the given method. If a method declared as a default, then we can access that method within a current package. Right, we have learned the default classes also, right? Same way, default method also means default method is saying that if you are not giving anything, right? Let me create. Overridden, you think something is there overridden, that's all. Overridden means if I will give you a straightforward example, I'm telling you that overridden we will learn, but still you are asking. You will get to know overridden. It will take to explain overridden at least 2 hours for me, It this itself take the 2 hours. If I will give you some wrong answer and that will sit into your mind, you will lose your interview only. That's the reason I don't want to give the answer. This overrides, it will take two hours for me to. Okay, please help me with this. If you are asking Sasi, right? If you are asking this confused override, you just override is the something. Okay, override is the something. Okay, override is the something. Okay, I will explain you once we will learn OOPS concept. Okay, if I will explain you override, see, just I will explain in Google override. See, OVERRIDE override in Java. Simple. See, any of the page if you will open, see, this is a big concept actually. You see, right? You see, right? How long it is going. That is an I don't want to give you the short answer. If I will give short answer, you will get your mind will take that answer, and there is chances that you will make made wrong in future. So I don't want to give this answer immediately. Okay, you just think something is there. Now what I was explaining. Yeah, thank you, Sasi. Default. Default. If you, I will summarize. Don't worry. My mouse is not working exactly. Okay, let me explain you little bit now. Let me give you the revision. Don't worry. Let me give you the revision. Oh my God, that means we learn. Okay. So if we will talk about the public, okay, public can be accessed everywhere. Everywhere means within a package, without the package means outside the package also. Right? We'll go a little bit. Public we understand we can access everywhere. Abstract is for means if you don't have current implementation. Abstract means CURRENTL currently you do not have implementation. Okay, that is the abstract. Third thing is that private. Private can be accessible in same class. Protected. Protected. Protected has two cases. Accessible in protected, different package with child class object. First case. Second is same package, same package, same package, same package, same package, but different class. This is the only we have learned so far. Public can be accessible everywhere, means within a package, without a package, within a class, different class. Abstract means if you don't have implementation, we will not write the code for that. Private means private can be accessible only within a same class only, within a same class, no package, nothing, within a same class. Protected has two cases. Protected has two cases. If you want to access the protected, so protected member you can keep into the different package. If you want to, if your protected member are different package, then you can have to create the child class object, and then you can create this. Then you can able to access. First case. Second case is that if it is in same package but different classes, you can able to access. So this is the recap, little bit recap. Move after that I want to tell you something. Is it clear here till now? Here only important is protected. They will ask you protected only. Yes, you can use within a single class also. Single class, everything is accessible. Single class, everything is accessible. I am only talking about the different classes. Single class, everything is accessible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Great. Now, okay. Now coming to the final. Final, I have told, oh, final we already learned. Final means we cannot overwrite. That's all. Final means we cannot overwrite. What is overwrite? Forget. We cannot. Okay. Default. We are going to learn the default. For default, let me create one package, new class. Give me some college. Okay. COLLEG, college. Let me create the package. I want to create one 9. Now I want to create one class, new class DEPARTMENT, department. I want to put another package called 10. Okay. Now okay. If a method declared as a default, then we can access that method only within the current package. That is, from outside of the package we cannot access. Means in 9, if I in college, if I am saying that the method is default, uh, if method is default, okay, just let me comment default default void get COLLEGE college, and please tell me, I have commented, otherwise you will got to know. I want to create the default method. I want to create the default method. Simple. I want to create the default method. I want to create the default method. I have created this one. Is it correct or not? Please tell me. Correct or wrong? Correct or wrong? Correct or wrong? Simply. I have created default method. Simply tell this is correct or wrong. Correct or wrong? 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 Everyone, please. Everyone. Correct or wrong? Okay, so this is the wrong, because default means default class we have learned, right? So in default class, if you won't give any modifier, by default it becomes the default only. So if I want to declare the default method, I need to give the method name without access modifier. Correct? Very good. So I am get college. Okay. So this is the which method? Default method. I mean package 9. Okay. Now package 10, I want to have the main method. Can we just type default? No, you cannot type default. You cannot type default. DEFAULT. The simple definition is if you are not writing any access modifier by default, JVM will understand this is the default method only. So we don't have to write default keyword explicitly. Okay, clear? Yeah. So in department, I want to create the instance of college. COLLEGE college class name. COLLEGE college equal to new COLLEGE and constructor. That's all. Let me import that class. I have imported from 10. Now from college, if I will call what happened? Sometimes it will take some time. Copy. If I want to access the method name is, what was that? Get college. You are not be able to access. You are not be able to access. If you will put it here, so you will not be able to access because your get college is default method, and default method cannot be accessible if you are in different package. Default method cannot be accessible if you are in different package. See, I am getting error. But if department I will put into the, you know, method 9 package, means department and college both are in same package, I must be able to get. So you see, I am able to access it. I am able to access it. But uh, what I did, why? Oh, I think I need to restart my PC. Okay, but anyway. So if both are in same, I am able to access. But if I will put the college into the, 10, college only, right? If I put the college into 10, I will get the error because both are in different package. Same package we can able to access, different package we cannot be able to access. That is about the default. Default can be accessible within a same package but not accessible out of the package. Clear or not clear? Clear or not clear? Default method. Please everyone. Default method can be accessible within a package but not accessible out of the package. Difference between default method and protected method will show. We will do. These are all things you need to, these kinds of question, right? See, one second. These kinds of question, right? These kinds of 100 questions will come. 100 questions will come. So you need to use your mind. See, I told you what is the default. I told you what is the protected, right? Clear. Now you need to think and you need to get this answer. Someone will ask what is the difference between public and private. Someone will ask what is the difference between public and abstract. Someone will ask what is the difference between public and protected. These are hundreds of questions will come. Okay. Your responsibility is to again watch my video, understand the concept, what is the default, what is protected, right? If I will give you answer, probably you will mark up my answer, which is fine. But I want you to do the homework for that. You need to do the homework for that and understand these kinds of questions. So, are you clear or not? Please tell. If you are not able to do, then at least I am here. But if I will give you the direct answer, it is just that I'm just giving you the spoon feeling, right? You need to have some spend time. My responsibility is to teach you what is the default, what is the protected. Now you need to write your own answer saying that what is the difference between them. So please tell me, are you clear or not? Yeah. Same. Someone asked this question because this thousands of questions will come. If I will start giving answer like that, then probably uh, I will take much time to complete. Difference between default method, private. See, same question, right? Default I have explained you. Default just now I have explained you, right? Private also I have explained you. Protected also I have explained you, right? Now it is your responsibility to create a differences between this. Please say. Please say yes or no. Shivam. Shivam, say yes, no, yes, no. Did you got or not? Yes. So these are all things you need to understand yourself. That is only help you to crack your interview. Wait. Static, I have not went. Wait. Static, I have not went. Wait. Okay. So what was I have cleared this one? Okay. I don't know what I've final clear, default clear. Now coming to the static. Okay. After static. Okay. Now coming to the static. Coming to the static. A static method is one of the easiest thing. A static method is one of the easiest thing. How you will enjoy. Just listen very carefully. My keyboard is slow, but anyway, just listen very carefully. Just go with some happy example. This one, right? This example. Here, not this one. We have created multiple public example to public example. What is this? Method 2. Okay, just see here. Just we'll discuss on this example only. So here what I have did, I have the public example class. Okay, I have the public example class. Okay, inside I have the main method. Through main method, I am creating the object of public example 2, and then I am calling the getWe method, right? So I have created the public example 2 class, available in public method 2. Method 2, here it is. Public example here, right? Let me close others. Okay. Now here you have the public example 1 class. Here you have the public example 2 class. In public example 2 class, you have the getMe method. Only getMe method. Forget about public void something. Forget. You have the getMe method. In order to call this getMe method, I have created the object of public example 2. And with the help of this object, I have called the getMe method. Clear? How I have called the getMe method? I have created the object of public example 2. And what is the public example 2? In public example 2 only getMe method is there. So to call this getMe method, I have created the object of public 2. To call this method, I have created the object of public 2. And then I am able to access it. But now I am closing. Wait. Right click, new. Give me good class name. Good class name. Courier. 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 And then package name is, we already reached 10, right? Okay. We'll put it here 11. Tick. Now courier. Now courier boy. Courierboy. Courier boy. 11, 12. Good. So I have created courier is the one class, courier boy is the one class. Both are in two package. Package 11, package 12. Package 11, package 12. In courier, I have created one method, public void get courier, get courier. Okay, SYSO. Here I am saying I am get courier. I want to call the courier. Into the courier boy. So let me have the main method and then have the courier. Let me copy this one. I will create the courier. Object. Courier object equal to new constructor. And then as per the coding standard, this C, I mean object name should be small of the capital, and I will import it. And with the help of this object, I will call the courier. And if I will print this one, I will get output as a I am courier. Here, I am get courier. No rocket science, everything is fine. Only thing you need to observe here very clearly, only thing you need to observe here very clearly is that okay, 1 second. Okay, I'll let me complete. Okay, only thing you need to clear about, to call this get carrier, which is available in courier package, I have to create the object of courier package. After creating the object of courier package, I am able to call the get courier. After creating the object of courier class, I am only able to call the get courier. Clear? So AFTR after, this is the important one, please see my screen very clearly. After creating the object, after creating the object of courier class, I am able to access the get courier method. Okay, this oh my god, oh no, again I have to type it. What I will do? AFTR after creating the object of courier class, I am able to call the get get courier. Undo is not working. Get courier. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Actually, in Mac, I am using Windows keyword. That is the reason this is happening. Okay. So don't worry, I have time. So only this line I will ask. Only this line. Is there any doubt here in this statement? Only this statement. After creating the object of courier class, I am able to access the courier. Only this line. Is it clear? Only clear? In Mac, I am using Windows keyword. That is the reason undo is sometimes happen, sometimes doesn't happen. But it is fine. Clear? This line. Okay. Now, since you are clear with this one, since you are able to clear this one, now I want to call the get courier meth. I want to call the get courier method from get courier class class without creating object, without creating object. creating. Okay, first you clear. Second statement is I want to call the get courier method, this get courier method from courier class without creating object. Means I don't want to create this object. I don't want to create this object. I cannot do, right? I cannot see, you see, right? Without creating object, I cannot able to call. Clear? Very clear. But I want to call. Although I am not able to call, but I want to call. How it is possible? How it is possible? Simple. It is possible if you go to your courier, class, and instead of public, you will say stat IC, public static. Okay, and then with the help of courier class name, don't. What happened here? Or Control Z. Okay, good. Copy, and then I will paste it here. Now you see here, I have not created the object of courier class. I have not created the object of courier class. I have not created the object of courier class, and I am able to call the get courier method. I am able to call the get courier method. If I will run this one, I will get the output. If I will run this one, I will get the output. You see, right? I am getting output. How it is possible? It is possible because get courier method is available inside the courier class, which is static type, static type. So once your method is static type, you can call that method with class name without creating object. You can call this method name without creating object. You can call this method with class name. Wait. Now tell me, clear or not clear? Please tell, clear or not clear. Static method means the static method can be called with the class name only. No object required. No object creation required. No object creation required to call the static method. A static method directly call with the class name itself. To call the static method, you don't have to create the object. Since we are not creating the object, so three things is not happening. Since we are not creating the object, three things is not happening. Since three things is not happening, this is so that it is very, since three things is not happening, so this is the very fast. This is very fast. And what is the three things? You should watch yesterday video. I will not explain you three things. Okay, you should watch yesterday video. I told you, right? Now please tell me, clear or not clear. This is very important one. Static method are faster than the creating the object. Static method are faster than the creating the object, because when you create the object, three things happen. Here, since we are not creating the object, three things is not happening. What is the three things? That is the mystery. What is the three things? That is the mystery. You need to watch yesterday video. You should have remember what is the three things. You should have remember what is the three things. How this concept is, tell me, good or not, interesting or not? You tell me, interesting or not? How is static method, good or not? Right, without creating object only you are able to access. Now what you need it, without creating object only you are able to access the method. Okay, so now anywhere in entire Java, static, static are not PRO proportional. PRO proportional. What is the spelling of proportional? You must proportional. TIONAL. You have seen that physics proportional. How to write? You statics are not PRA proportional. I don't know. Proportional to object. Okay. Proportional, something. In physics, you have read many times, right? Proportional. Okay. Whatever the spelling, okay. So entire the Java, please listen very carefully. Entire Java is, if static word will come and object word will come, entire Java, static word and object words cannot be a friend, cannot be a proportional. It's inverse proportional. Good, I got this, inversely proportional. This guy is inversely proportional. Inversely proportional. Entire Java, a static and object cannot come together. A static and object cannot come together at any cost. Because a static hates object, object hates static, both. A static hates object, object hates static. A static method will call with class name, no object required. A static method also, a static variable we will learn in next class. Okay, we'll learn a static variable also, you don't have to create the object. So a static and object will not come together at any cost. Clear or not? Object or static will never come throughout the Java, throughout the Java. A static and object, yeah, a static and object never come together. A static and object never comes together. Whatever. Okay, good. A static and object never comes together. Both hate each other. Both hate each other. Object is saying, why you getting called without me? A static is saying, I will get called without you. Very simple. Clear or not clear? Please everyone say. This one is very important. Please everyone say, clear or not clear? Please everyone say, clear or not clear? So I think 22. This is the last concept of the method. Now, as I promised, I will give you a to-do answer. There is the one question, what is the use of a static keyword? Is it clear or not? Wait. Not now. Let me give the divider. The question is, what is the use of a static keyword? Is it clear or not? I told you that I will give you answer. Whoever asks, please confirm. Clear or not? Clear or not? I don't know who asked, but whoever asked, clear or not? Clear or not? Clear or not? First question, clear. Second question is that without creating object, we cannot access method. Is it this the only way to access the method? This is the clear or not? This one, second question, everyone, wait. Don't. Let me give the divider. Second question, clear or not? Second question, without creating the object. Yes, without creating the object through a static method you can call. Without creating the object through a static method, if your method is static, you don't have to create the object and you can call directly. Clear or not? Everyone say clear or not? Clear or not? Please everyone say. Whoever ask. Purpose, wait. What is the purpose? Wait. Okay. Now we'll move to the third question, that is in to do, is we can write a code in progress if we want to try something for this. I don't know why I have kept in to do, seriously. This, I think I have given this answer. We cannot write in progress, right? This is, we can write the code in progress. I think I have given wrongly, it got placed it here. Yeah, sorry. Okay, some question, one important question came. What is the purpose? What is the purpose? Now, purpose. Good. What is the purpose? See, while creating the object, I can able to access the method. But without creating the object, also I am able to get the method. Then why I am creating the object? Simple. Why I have creating the object? Simple. That is your question, right? That is your question. What will happen is, no dynamic. Wait. No, don't use big word dynamic and all those things. Wait. What will happen is, sometimes, okay, you have a class, okay? Inside the class you have 100 class. In 100 class you have 10 method. Each class you have 10 method. Okay? So you remember, right? When we create the object, three things happen. Out of three things, one thing is that class is getting loaded, right? Class is getting loaded. The first thing, right? Class is loaded. So 100 class, each class 10 methods. So 1000, you can say 1000 method, right? 1000 method, total 1000 method. I will create the object. I will create the object. What? Why 3000? No, no, no. 3000. Okay, 3000 is the process happen. I am only talking about 100 class is there. Each class 10 method is there. How many method? 100, 1000 method. That's all. 3000 process will happen. 3000 process will happen. I am not talking about the process. I am only talking about the how many methods are there. Okay. So 1000 methods are there. Okay. In 1000 methods, if I will create the object, the 1000 method, and like I have currently, like you see, right, I have very small project, but you see that 1000 class is class 10 method, how big your project is, right? And then when this project is getting loaded and the client will run it, right, what will happen is, the 1000 method is trying to load. 1000 method is trying to load because we are creating the object, right? Because we are creating the object, and 1000 method will load. Then what will happen? 3000 process will happen. 3000 process will happen because for one method, three process. 3000 method, three process will happen, right? I don't want a 3000 process to happen. I don't want 3000 process to happen. I have some method out of 1000 method. I have almost 200 methods which for which I don't want to load, for which I don't want to load through object, so that my process will go down, right? So for 200 method, 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 I will make static, because for a static method no class loading is happening, right? For 200 method only 200 process will happen. So total process will, how many we will lose? 3000 minus 200, right? That many process I can improvise my system, right? So a static method, to whom I need to create the static method? A method which I want to load at the class loading. A method which I want at the time of class loading. Okay, not through, not through object, because for object 3 process will happen for each object. So static is faster. Now you might be asking, static is faster, then why you are not using everything in static only? See, static is faster, which is correct, but I cannot load everything as a startup only. I cannot load everything as startup. Something I want to call on demand only. Like, right, I have created in one of the classes, I have created two methods, right? And I want only one method to be executed on demand. On demand, how much I need, I will call. So that's the reason we are using static. This one, are you clear or not? Why we are using static method? Please everyone say. Out of 100 method or 1000 method, I want few method to will run at the class loading. I will use static. Few method I will do on demand. On demand means object. On demand means object. That's all. I don't want to do the expensive information. I don't want to do the expensive operation. Expensive operation is object creation. Why expensive operation? Three things is happening. Why expensive operation? Three things is happening. Can we make a data member? See, data member, that is the problem. That is the problem. Can we make data member static? I have not explained you data. Data is here, variable here. We will learn it here. I told you, right? Now another questions, please. Looks like a static method is introduced later when Java creators noted that noted that, what is that? Remedies of old way of, no. Both are created in the same place only, but they both have their own characteristics. Okay, both have their own characteristics. Any more questions, please? Please, everyone. Any more questions? Yeah, both have their own purpose. Correct. Both they have their own purpose. Everything has own purpose. Yeah. Till now, any questions? I have tried to complete variable everything, but variable interface I was thinking to complete, but you guys asking so many questions, and my responsibility is to give every answer to you. Even though I could not able to connect variable, I have only explained you today one method. Only 4 hour one, or I have explained you only one method. Any questions, please? Any questions, please? Now, since I have 10 minutes time, I will explain one more questions. Last one. Till now, any question, right? Till now, you are clear, no? Is there any question? Then I have only one small thing to. For creating abstract method, does class need to be abstract or not? Yeah, abstract only. See, actually, see here. Why I'm not giving you this answer? Wait. You see, right? Interface and abstract class, right? Differences. Here you will learn this one. That's the reason. Everything clear? One small thing I wanted to discuss. One small thing. Very small thing. You know everything now. Okay. Let me create one class itself. One small thing I want to create. One small thing. Uh, click man. Okay. This method I told you, right? I will explain you what is this public static void main. Listen, this one is very important. Okay. If they will ask you why your main method is public, why your main method is public, because the main method should be accessible from everywhere. Main method should be accessible from everywhere. That is the reason main method is public, not not private, neither protected, neither default, neither anything. Main method should be public only, because from here the execution will happen, and since execution is happen, so everyone should be able to access. So interviewer question is that why main method is public? Why main method is public? Wait, why main method is public? Clear or not? Why main method is public? Simple. Why main method is public? Because why my mouse keyboard is doing wrong. Why main method is public? Clear or not? Please tell. Because why main method is public? Because main method should be accessible from everywhere, and should be accessible. Who will make them accessible everywhere? Public. Who will make accessible from everywhere? Public. Not private, not protected, not default, not final, nothing. Only public has the capacity. Only public has the capacity to make method as a method accessible everywhere. Clear? This one is clear. Why main method is public? Please everyone say. Here 5 to 6 questions are there. Quickly. Why main method is public? That much only. Other than that, nothing. Why main method is public? That much only. Only one line I am telling. Why main method is public? Simple as it is. Why simple as it is. Why main method is public? Because public method should be accessible from everywhere. Private methods can't be accessible. Okay. Now, so question number 2. Why main method is static? Why main method is static? Because I want to load my class at runtime. To call this main method, see, anywhere I have created something like that. Anywhere did I call like that? Anywhere did I call like that? I did not call, right? I did not call. Because to call the main method, I don't have to create the object. To call the main method, I don't have to create the object. And who is giving me facility? Who is giving me facility not to create the object? Only static keyword. Only static keyword. That is the reason main method is static, because I don't want to call the main method by using object. I don't want to call the main method because while using object. Why you don't want to call? Why you don't want to call? I understood that you don't want to call the main method. That's the reason it is static. But I want to call this one. Why? Static method also giving you facility. That static method is also giving you facility that it will load at runtime. 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 Yeah. Question 2. Question 2. Question 2. Please everyone say why main method is static. Clear, not clear? Why main method is static? Clear, not clear? Why main method is static? Clear, not clear? Why main method is static? Interview question. Why main method is static? Clear, not clear? Why main method is static? Clear, not clear? Okay, good. Thank you. Now, why main method is void? Why main method is void? Because in main method I am not returning anything. In main method, have you ever seen I am writing return statement? Main method is not to return anything. Main method is to call the object. Main method is to call the object. Main method is not to return anything. Main method is never going to return anything. Main method is never going to return anything. Main method is never going to return anything. Main method is made for to call the object. Main method is made for to call the method. Main method is made for to call the classes. That's all. Not to return the object. Since I am not returning anything, that is the reason void. Are you clear with this question? Why main method is void? Why main method is void? Everyone say why main method is void. Clear, not clear? Why main method is void? Why main method is void? Everyone. Why main method is void? Why main method is void? Main method is made for to call the object, to call the class, to call the method, to call the variable. Main method is not made for to return anything. Main method is not made for to return anything. Clear, not clear? Clear, not clear? Everyone, please, quick. Everyone, please, quick. Everyone, please. I have one more question to ask everyone. Everyone, why main method taking string array as argument? Why main? You see, right? This is the string array, right? String array. Why main method is taking string array as a argument? Because in Java everything is string only. Because in Java everything is string only. Because in Java everything will accept as a string only. In Java everything will accept as a string only. That is the reason the it is main method is accepting only string array, because in Java everything is accepted as a string only. That is the reason main method is accepting only string array. Simple question. Why main method is taking string array? Because in Java everything is accepted as a string in Java. Clear or not clear this question? Clear, not clear? Clear, not clear? Please tell. Clear, not clear? Please. Not clear, not clear again. Why main method is taking array as argument? Array, why main method taking string array as argument? That is this one. That is this one. Because in Java, everything is taken care as a string only. In Java, everything taken care as a string only. Because in Java, everything taken care as string only. Clear, not clear? Clear, not clear? Everyone. Everyone, next question, next question, next question, next question. Okay, next question. Argument, this is the argument. This is the argument. This is the argument. Third question is that if I will write main method, if I will write main method, if I will write main method integer, if I will write main method integer, why Java is not accepting? Simple. If I will write main method as a instead of a string as an integer, because in JVM main method signature is this one. In JVM the main method signature is this one. If we will do any changes here in main method, Java will not accept. As simple as it is. You can say main method is hard coded in Java in the same signature. If you disturb the signature, your core won't exist. What is the reason? You need to ask who developed the Java. As simple as it is. You need to ask who asked. Why method is main? Why it is not execute? You ask the developer who developed the Java. Simple. Okay. These are all questions if they will not ask anyway. This is the predefined structured made in. Okay, this is the predefined structured made in. There is a some rule for public, there is a some rule for static, there is some rule for void, there is some rule for this one. There is a no rule why name is main, why name is not ABC, why name is not CDEF. Because this is hard coded. Simple. Can you means Java save all code as a string? Not save Java accept all code as a string. Not save Java accept all code as a string array, not string array. Can we remove void in main? No, you cannot main. You cannot disturb this method anyway. You cannot disturb this method anyway. If you disturb, Java will not run because this method is hard coded. This method is hard. Argument is you have seen you right. Argument is here right. In some code int ab I don't know where I have seen int ab something like that. Here argument is this one. Argument is this one. Clear? Everyone say clear, clear, not clear. If they will ask what is the public static void main, are you able to give this four answer or not? This is the important one. I told you right. I will explain you public static. Someone have asked this one. Line number 8, please repeat 9. Why main method is void? Why main method is because main method is not responsible to return anything. Main method is responsible to call the object, to call the class, to call the method, to call the variable. Not responsible to return anything. Since I am not responsible to return anything, that is reason I am keeping it here void. As simple as it is. Everyone clear? Now, if you are clear, what value in main argument? Void, because no value can go through the program. Correct. Void means no main method is not returning anything. Difference between call and return. Difference between call and return. Seriously, call means you are calling some class. You remember, right? You have created the object obj1 and dot. You are doing getEC, right? So this you are calling some object. That's all. This is the call. You are making a call. Return means return. Return means from here you are returning something. Return means you are returning something. Return means you made COD, cash on delivery. You did not like the project, you return it. You made a COD, you did not like the product, you return it. That is the return statement. And calling means you just order into the Amazon for some of the product. You order into the Amazon some of the product. You call the Amazon, but you did not like. That's the reason you return it. That's all. You return it, you means you have paid the amount. That's all. Any more questions, please? Any more questions? Any more questions? Yeah, last 30 minutes was more important because earlier I was making you, to understand everything. Clear means no. Say clear or not clear. I did not understand no. Say clear or not clear. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Everyone, please clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. This is the very important concept. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Everyone, please. Everyone. Everyone clear, not clear. Everyone clear, not clear. No good night. Please say clear, not clear. Everyone is clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Okay, man. Thank you, everyone. So I now request everyone to, you must be getting the, what you are getting, what you are getting, some link. You must be getting the link, right? Please, please do your feedback immediately. Please do. Please do. Please respond once you are done. Please do. Please, everyone. Feedback is important. Thank you, and thank you, everyone. Everyone, please give the feedback, please. Everyone, please. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Good night, everyone. We'll meet next. Please watch the recording, okay, and then do the do practice, okay. Do practice because code and code is your life. What is your life? Code and code. What is your life? Code and code. Okay, man. Thank you. Bye. Good night. Thank you, Sayed. Bye.
Thank you all. For that was a wonderful session. I guys hope you guys have enjoyed the session and cleared all your doubts. At the end of the session, there will be a feedback link which will auto pop up on your default browser. Please feel free to give us on a scale of 4 or 5. If it is below 4, do comment so that we can improve in our future. For your reference, I have dropped the feedback link in the chat window.
Thank you, everyone. Provide the feedback. Bye. Good night.